A dawn rises heavy over a sky in a world changed. Earth has been unmade and reforged in Decepticon image, tyranny reigning where once freedom was supreme. And a group of Autobots, a group of rebels, a group of heroes, with their friends captured and their comrades lost, have made a simple choice to fight back at those who would snatch freedom from the free. Good morning, afternoon, and or evening, ladies, gents, and all those in between and beyond the binary of the internet. Happy Pride, and welcome back to Neon Lights Roleplay. More specifically, welcome to the finale of our Transformers RPG two-shot, The Right of All Beings. I am Foxy. You may call me Teletran1 for the duration of stream, also known as your game maestro. I use he, they pronouns, and I will be leading you on this lovely tale while you are hanging out with us. And I am thankfully not alone on this mission. I have 4 dedicated veterans, 4 sworn soldiers, 4 committed friends who are here to bring the fight to the Decepticons and their tyranny. I can tell you all about the comrades they've lost, the trials they faced, and the weapons they pack, but I think they might do that better themselves. So friends, in the order that I call you out, please one last time, tell me who you are, where you can be found on the internet, and who you are playing today. Let's start with the Neon Lights one and only herself. It's Michelle.
Hello, it's me, Michelle, and you can not find me on the internet because I don't exist there. Today, I will be playing Havoc, our long-suffering analyst manipulator. And, well, you know, overall grump. Things are fine. Everything's fine.
I don't know, things might not be so fine, but we'll get there eventually. Don't worry about it. Ominous notes aside, and swinging over to yet another Neon Lights regular gracing your screens again, it is the mother of mysteries and father of horrors, Meg Mysteria themselves.
Hello, it is me, Meg or Meg Mysteria, and I'm, well, as far as where you can find me as Meg Mysteria, wherever. But tonight I'm bringing back Sebastian as our big, tanky, wasn't originally hot pink armored vehicle, but she is now, so.
You gotta commit to the bit, damn it. You gave me a hot pink robot, so I gave you a hot pink armored vehicle.
I'm pink.
That's the rules.
Who's getting in this armored vehicle? I don't know.
At least one of your friends could fit inside of your cabin, theoretically, funnily enough. But we'll get to that later as you're filming your plans. Speaking of that comrade, actually, funnily enough, moving on aside next to yet another person who has graced Neon Light screens at least once or twice these times, and we're happy to have them back for this incredible two-shot. Thank you for joining me again. It's always so great to see you. I'm talking, of course, about Sinziak.
Hi, your resident sunflower being here, also known as Blicky Ricardo. Who today is going to be playing Zephyr for your enjoyment. Unbridled in enthusiasm, optimism, and thievery.
Oh, fuck, that got me good. Wow. Well played humor aside, and thank you, of course, for being here with us, darling. Last, but certainly the most far from least, if you are anyone who knows anything about anyone, it is my great esteemed pleasure to reintroduce to you the one, the only internet giant themselves, Classical Glyza, who's also muted currently.
There's a lot of stuff to say that I don't know how to respond to, but thank you very much. Hi, my name is Glyza, Sha pronouns. It applies to all genders and is very Filipino. What more can I really ask for? I do a lot of things on the internet, especially in the TTRPG space. And today I will be playing Himagsigan. And Himagsigan is... He doesn't have a lot of hope, but I don't think that matters right now. I was going to do I came here to destroy cars and chew gum, and I'm out of gum kind of thing, but I didn't know how to do that with the hope thing. So you just got the thought process instead of the actual thing. Anyway, hi. Passing it back to our wonderful storyteller, Foxy.
Stop it, I'll blush. Glad to have you here, darling. Thanks for joining us for an incredible time. I will allow you to probably crush at least one car. Probably.
Fine. One card.
At least one, as a treat.
Okay.
And as already mentioned, friends, I'm Young Foxy, and I play everyone who's not these four incredible people, including all their allies and enemies. And that can be very difficult to do. How difficult? Well, how about I put them in the scene and let them know? Psych! Before then, the camera puts itself somewhere else. The room is dark. It would be cramped for creatures of their size, but it's massive. Ceilings spreading high up and over, screens allayed all around, displaying camera feeds, sensor trackers, sonar readings, and energon detection pings. A city is writ large in data and information as an individual watches slowly, processing it with a data feed plugged into a terminal. Slowly, steadily, an auto door opens behind them, and this creature slowly is joined by another, a massive creature making their way up and stretching their way down. Sorry, wrong music there, excuse me about that. Another creature stretching their way up and down slowly, making their way into the room on thumping legs. They flex both of their arms as Gatling guns close in on their wrists. So, guess that means phase 1 is done, Ironjaw says, their voice grating as they appear irritated from a lost fight. I don't know why we let those bots run. I could have killed all of them in front of me. It made no sense. Patience, patience, my esteemed friend, the other creature says, still looking at the screens. We caught at least one of them, killed at least 2 more. They'll be angry. They'll be on their way. And when we find them, snag them, we put down Autobot resistance on this island for good. Just like that. I can't say I trust your scheming, but if it brings me more Autobots to kill, I won't argue. The other creature tilts their head, and from the right side of their face, 3 optic lenses open up. Trust me, I've already seen exactly how they die. And the scene fades to low black as 2 Decepticons prepare for what they know will be an oncoming attack. They just don't know when. Nonetheless, we pan our scene over back to the dug-in sort of analog to a base that makes up the Autobot hideout, where our heroes, after having licked their wounds and thought through their plans, are rejoined by the erstwhile Sebastian, who took a bit of time for themselves post the mission, and have now reconvened and began to discuss their final plans for what awaits them on this island. Our camera smash cuts in just then. Sebastian, you are standing in front of your friends, the 3 you fought with, as well as Tailwind. You, of course, haven't seen any sign of Spinner or Off-Road, but, well, you've been told they're at least one of their fates. Elsewise, your friends are all here, and they all seem to be resolved on one plan, and you have just been appraised of that plan. Darlings, as I am so very keen to say, the scene is yours.
If this is what you think will work, then I will support this plan.
I mean, I don't think it'll work, but it's the only thing we can do.
You've lost hope, haven't you?
I never had it.
I am not yet
Can't
certain if
lose
this
what
will
you
work.
never had.
Mind you, actually making that face in the background. I am not certain if it will work, but as I was telling Tailwind yesterday, it will definitely not work if we don't try it.
Tailwind takes a slow shrug. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, no, it's just Himuxican pointing at Zephyr going, Z.
Tailwind gives a long sigh and just, I hate to say it, but attacking Extraction to Camp Tarth with hopes of a prison break is currently our only actual plan. It is, may I remind you all, the single most well-defended position on this island, swarming with Decepticons and DSF guards, but it also has our friends and who knows how many other Autobots captive. So what's our best bet?
Well, I don't know. Considering our experience last night, the Decepticons aren't incredibly hard to disable. And well, except for that one, I don't know how well that went.
I think it went well. We're alive.
Pinlink
Burnout
defense, a force field. Not certain about attack. Unfortunately,
Oh. No, you were saying.
Oh, well, unfortunately based on how well Ironjaw took out Burnout. Likely something we will need to, or someone we will need to fight.
Probably. Also, Commander, I have a question for you. I promise it's a good one.
Who is commander in this instance?
Oh, I'm like looking. I'm looking directly at Havoc.
Okay.
Hence the raised brow. Havoc is like, what do you mean, Commander? Please stop calling me Commander.
There is a. There is
claim? Sorry, go ahead. I was
Wait,
gonna say, can
what
I
were you-
claim that Havoc is the oldest living left?
It's either Havoc or Sebastian.
Bastion was around with Prime.
Yeah.
I feel like Sebastian would probably be the oldest, but it's kind of like, listen, I am not here for like the title of being called like commander in any capacity. Please don't. Maybe. Actually, how does Sebastian feel about that?
If people want to call Sebastian that, Sebastian is not going to turn away the notice, mostly because she knows that people need someone that can be the bigger person, that can be the focus, that can guide them on what they're doing. So she is willing to be that person. She just doesn't expect to be that person.
I now have fun ideas as a player. But
Oh boy.
I have a question for you. This data stick, right? You said to place this into to a machine if I could strategically, and it would cause people to have a bad day.
By have a bad day, I mean it will attempt, hopefully, to delete as many files as possible, and, well, effectively perform what amounts to a factory reset on their systems. Hopefully.
I have a question for you. Have you considered also adding some programming to it that will send data back to somewhere that you can keep a backup of the information that you destroy?
I have not considered as such. That would be quite the difficult. Actually, those Earthlings did have a very ingenious form.
In
What
fact,
do you mean?
it is difficult for a reason that, funnily enough, Sebastian knows.
Remind me.
I got you. So, Decepticon installations, and you all might know something about this, but you have a bit of more experience with specifically how certain facilities operate. Decepticon installations on planets that aren't Cybertron, while Cybertron had effectively a global network, pretty similar to Earth's internet effectively, where, you know, all things can be connected by a global network of information. Installations off Cybertron, like on Earth, don't have that feature. So most installations have a centralized computer network that does all their own processing and storage for that facility or that area. Now, those computers can be linked to communicate to each other, so you can share information between multiple points, but by default, every Decepticon installation would have its own centralized computer network. So the reason why it'd be difficult to send data would be you have to get data, you effectively would have to link the existing network on the facility to wherever you want the data sent to. Not impossible, just difficult.
So as it comes up to this question not really being explained to Sebastian, steps in and says, when it comes to these extraction camps, they tend to make it centralized. You have to be able to directly connect it to the device you're trying to extract data with. It's not like the global reach that internet or connections that we had on Cybertron.
Oh, okay. Suggestion B, does this data stick have enough room to contain all the information that we would be destroying?
It would need some upgrades, but not impossible.
Feasible with some work.
I don't know. Havoc just seemed really sad about having to destroy a whole bunch of things and not be able to keep any of it or be able to, like, study it sometime later. So that would be a way to do that.
Well, ruining their day seems a bit more prudent, as it were, but I appreciate the thought.
Ah, very well. I will put on my pirate hat. There is a small holographic projection for the bit. A small holographic projection of a pirate hat. That is one of those things that you've seen Zephyr do where they just like leave for a handful of hours or possible days and they just come back with things and you're just like, hey, where did you get that? We don't talk about it. I have acquired the things.
So we go into this with not hope, but determination.
We have extra hands so we can do both of those things.
Weren't you one of the ones saying that you didn't have hope?
Oh, no.
No,
that
was
is
me.
That is
I thought
I'm
Maxina.
the hopeless one.
I thought they both did it. I apologize. So
That's
we're
okay.
gonna wreck on that. Yes, Tailwind, you'll be
It's funny
joining
if we
us
did
on this.
I'm not one for upfront combat, but assuming this goes well and we aren't all dead, I imagine it'll be ending with us leaving this island, and I won't be staying behind.
Speaking of, is there a method that we have in place in order to secure passage off this place?
Well, the obvious answer would be the port. Any traffic coming to or off this island is going to be mostly seaborne, and a large enough cargo tanker would be bulky and weighty enough to handle our mass.
Don't you have an aerial form?
The rest of you don't.
Tailwind is not big enough to carry all of us, or really any of us.
Absolutely not. Far from that strong, and would burn my energon far too fast. And we, may I remind you, do not have energon to spare.
A fair point.
All right.
If we're going to the port, we'll have to break our way through the extraction camp anyway, because, well, they built around the damn place.
That's
Wow.
sensible. If it's a major supply hub that's going to be feeding the camp anyway, they would build into the existing infrastructure. Well, at least we only have one target. If we're going to do this insane plan, which I'll agree with, even if it is insane, then we're
Mhm.
going to need information, any allies we can gather, intel, and a plan. It sounds like we have the formings of all of those things, but not securely any of them.
Well,
That's
it
what you
sounds
get
like-
with a. Go ahead. Sorry.
It sounds like the plan so far is to gather enough information to make one.
I can't disagree with that.
That's what you get when you have a bunch of hopeful and one hopeless dude. I'm gonna go talk to Philip. Unless you guys need me for anything.
No, speaking with your contact could be useful, I believe.
Perfect. I'm gonna go. Figure guns.
Yes,
And
and we should
walks
all go
away.
and get. Yes, we should all go and get suited up. I imagine that we won't want time to reconvene before this mission happens. So, gather your information. We'll regroup outside the camp, form our plan rapidly, and execute.
Oh. Wait. Where are we going to reconvene for that?
There should be a small outcropping about 2 miles outside of the 2 miles north outside of the camp. We can regroup there, lay low for a few minutes to charge us to gather our supplies, and then attack.
2 miles away from the very heavily dangerous and defended place?
The one we have to break through, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, as long as it wasn't 2 miles from here, that part was a very important detail.
Indeed. I'll scout around, see if I can't find anything useful from air. The rest of you, whatever plans you have, be careful doing them.
Something is really bothering me, though. You said the information from the attack you said based on the attack yesterday, the information that they had was very, very, very precise.
Indeed. They would appear to have some new form of information gathering. Perhaps a new operative or a new human cell feeding them information. Impossible to tell so far.
And Cybertron, so I've learned that these kind of people exist among the humans. Do Cybertronians have, what was the word? Physics? No. Sidekicks? No. Psychics. That's the word.
Not to my knowledge.
I would posit that with a sufficient amount of data, you could model or predict, posit, as it were, the movements of others, and considering our history on this island.
A predictive algorithm.
There have been Sorry, I'm trying to determine something. If this person was around back when Sebastian and Prime were in lockup together, was there something similar to what Tailwind is talking about, with like this more in-depth intel gathering and points of it?
Why don't you give me what would be the role for this? There's not like a good recall information role, but you know what? I'm gonna make this an alertness roll from you, my dear Sebastian. Give me an alertness roll.
So, a 23.
23 is not bad at all. So, you do somewhat. You're thinking about this for a bit. Someone or something is collating information to gather and prepare, and predict Autobot movements. The technology to do so wouldn't be uncommon on Cybertron. Supercomputers that could process and read out enemy information and detect possible attack vectors aren't impossible. Hell, the Autobots had one for a while. Teletran 1. Hi, I've been offline for a couple thousand years. But so while a lower level of that, capable of collating local information to do things like that, not unheard of or impossible, especially with how much control Decepticons have over information and surveillance in this area and on this planet. Not impossible. You're realizing more than that, I think. This doesn't fit the bill of some things Decepticons do. It fits the bill of someone, specifically. You knew a Decepticon tracker who was infamous during the war for scalping out Autobots with notable bounties, hunting them down, capturing them alive, and holding them in prison at Megatron's request. They called him Deadeye.
Oh, that's a troublesome thought.
What's a troublesome thought?
When I was in encampment, there was once a point that the tracking was left up to a Decepticon named Deadeye. They hunted down Autobots for bounties at Megatron's request. Been a long time since I've heard much about them. They're perfectly capable of collating enough local data to track our movements and actions.
Then perhaps the best plan, as it were, is to not have a plan at all? Oh, no.
Can't predict it. Sorry, I'm not there anymore. I walked away.
I'm just saying, it's like, Havoc is just like got the most sour look on their face. It's just like, if we don't know what we're doing, then they don't know what we're doing either.
Damn it, I have the fucking I'm a cutie pie quote in my head. If you don't know what the fuck you're gonna do, how can the enemy know what the fuck you're gonna do?
I feel like if him and Seacon were here, they would say, well, if we don't know what they're doing, then they definitely don't.
Oh, I hate it already.
Mexican sneezes in the back.
I feel like
Somebody's talking about
Himaxikan would do the I'm a cutie pie quote because they speak in memes.
It's true, I would.
I would say just act as if you already have eyes on you.
Which is technically correct.
Right. Well then. I suppose... there's too much they know, and I know, and you know, and clearly everyone else knows. I'm going to turn around and walk over the data terminal and pretend this conversation did not happen.
Well, while you're all doing that, this is a fantastic time for us to start grabbing our gear. So, friends, as you are going to gather up your required equipment for your mission, this is a great time for us to get a handle on, one, any roles requisition things that we need to, and two, if you want to add a small little flavorful touch of like your Autobot having their moment while they're putting their gear on and getting themselves prepped for what could be their last mission. Process that as you need to, friends. I am here and ready to make roles happen.
Oh, okay. I have restricted roles for you.
Talk to me.
Okay, but I need to make them. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
So what are you grabbing again? Let's make sure the audience knows.
Okay, I would like to grab an energy field. So I get to pick an element, and people either have to, if they try to attack me while that field is active, they either have to downshift to, or I get to attack them back with that field of energy.
Then I need you to give me a finesse roll.
Yay, finesse.
Funnily enough, the rulebook has rules for what to roll for armor that modifies evasion or toughness, but does not give you rules for what to roll for weapons for armor that doesn't do that. So, I'm just playing it by ear, gang. Thanks,
Okay.
Renegade Games.
That is an 18.
An 18, and the availability for that energy field is limited or restricted?
It is restricted.
Then let's see what you need. You got an 18, yes?
I did.
Then let me make sure I got that right. You might be just shy. I'm going to double check. I want to say it might be a 20 for restricted things, in which case you may want to... Nope! 15 for restricted. You got it.
Yay! The quote as that armor upgrade is being installed is the iconic line from He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
By the power
By
of
the power of Grayskull.
I love you. What did you want besides because there was one other thing you wanted besides the energy field, yes?
I did. I would like to take my medium blade and have it upgraded to add the maiming trait.
All right, that is a standard weapon upgrading with a limited upgrade, which takes it up to limited quality. So you need to roll the attack. Your medium weapon, I believe, can use finesse or might. Yes.
Yes.
Then you can roll me another finesse.
For those of you watching at home, okay. Because of the rule that I learned earlier today, that's a crit.
Sexy. Then you super get it. Yeah, you are able to. I imagine because you guys aren't literally like requisitioning, you're not going to Wheeljack or some other Autobot and being like, hey, can you give me insert thing? I imagine this is more of you guys like picking around at what spare parts and weapons and things you've looted or kept upgraded over your time, or maybe even going to like Havoc or Hemopticon and being like, hey, could you help me make this thing? So I imagine it's a lot of like scrounging and finding what you have around and less like going to the quartermaster and being like, hey, can I have this upgrade?
Mm-hmm. The whole time while I'm riffling through parts, trying to find one to add to this, and I think what I look for in line with that, right, is something that will let me add serrated edges.
This motherfucker wants a chain sword. Motherfucker wants a chain sword. It's a Warhammer 40K campaign now.
The bugs are back.
Or the bugs are back.
And while I'm in the middle of looking for this, I start humming Be a Man from Mulan.
Incredible.
You hear across the room. Remember to thank the scrap after you're done picking through it.
Of course. And I hold up the pieces of scrap and I go,
premise plus scrap, which gives and provides to my holy spark. We give him your name this day.
I'm absolutely prepared for this. Dearest piece of scrap that is soon to be added to my blade, I would like to thank you in advance for your service and helping our cause, and I hope that you find the work that you do enjoyable.
Love. Beautiful and perfect. Anybody else need to have any rolls to get their hands on anything?
Everybody does.
Everybody does, yeah.
Those ghosts.
Eh.
Yeah, Glyza.
Glyza, you're caught. You gotta go first.
Sure. Let's. Are we? I would like to get a laser thing on my. Wait, is this a different thing?
No, you're right. The laser sight. You're right. On your long range rifle.
Laser sight on my thing. On my long rifle.
Yes. That's going to turn to a limited total requirement. So you need to roll a targeting check and beat a 10, which you already did, I believe. I rolled off screen, I believe. Yes.
I was gonna pretend to roll it right now.
Then do it.
I'm rolling it. In pretend, I'm clicking buttons. Oh look, I got a 15 and a 5. It's a total of 20. That's awesome.
What do you know? What a twist of fate. You've gotten your laser sight upgrade for your long range rifle.
I'm so proud of me. I thought we were gonna fake it on stream. I did not know.
I honestly completely forgot that was the plan. I forgot that was the plan until just now, I'm not gonna lie. My bad. That was all me. That's a GM fuck up.
Anyway, I was gonna bring it to somebody who I would just be like, this is before I talk to Philip, probably. I'd be like,
none of you have left yet. You're all still like gearing up and ready to leave out.
I was I walk to Tailwind, probably. I'll go,
Mhm.
hey, Tailwind, I need a laser sight thing. I'm really good. So I realized that I'm already awesome at shooting, but I could be, as always, even more awesome. Can you help me find a laser thing that we will put on top of this sight? Laser sight. That's what it is. I know guns.
Tailwind turns around and looks at you, and there's this, like a strange look on his face for a couple of moments before eventually he kind of does like turn his head a little bit and just, I think I should know where we have one on hand. Come here. And kind of like walks you over to a rack where there's a series of equipments and things like that. Kind of like personal lockers and things. He does open one of the personal lockers, digs in for a bit, and pulls out what looks like kind of like a burnt brown laser sight that looks like it has a small smiley face carved into the left of it. And he puts it in your hand.
Was it burnouts?
It was burnouts.
Yep.
Cool. This makes me feel much better. Why would you do this, Tailwind? Why?
He turns his head somewhat. If you can't find your own hope, you make it.
Tailwind, this is the opposite of hope. I saw him die.
Then you should use it to get vengeance for him. To fight for the way he would fight for you the same way.
I don't need people trying to cheer me up or give me hope. I can do that on my own. And I refuse to do it, Tailwind. With good reason. I don't think I'm going to make it. And I'm okay with that. Everyone should be okay with that so that they can give their fucking best.
You speak as if those two things are mutually exclusive. I don't think that I agree.
Then we will just have to agree to disagree. Thanks for the laser sight, and just sort of walks away.
He, again, quirks an eyebrow and is like, but then goes back to his own tinkering, a bit confused, but otherwise doesn't say anything more. Did anybody else
Got it
get
now?
anything? Yes, I mean, you're good unless you have anything else to roll for.
Just the black market, but that's about it.
Well, no, we're doing recognition stuff for now, so that's going to be like your actual, when you go off on mission, you'll do that roll. This is for recognition stuff primarily.
Okay.
Oh, well, I guess that's just me then, because everybody else went nose goes. I will attempt to get a limited kit, which I think in this setting is really more of Havoc sort of downloading some extra, some sort of like a helper code and cobbling together some like extra pieces of hardware that sort of like shortcuts really. So a limited kit in extraction and data processing. So
All right. That's going to be a limited roll, so please give me a technology roll.
Alright. We'll see how this goes. Apparently, when I'm rolling for kits, they don't want me to roll squat, so I got a 2 and a 2, so that's a 4. Not happening, I guess.
Spend a story point to reroll if you want to.
I could spend a story point to reroll. Fuck it, we have 5.
Hold on. Was that on a D2 roll or a D4? Oh, wait, you can't do that on D2s. Never mind.
I've got a D6 in technology, and also extraction processing is my specialty, so I technically could have rolled 2 more dice, I think, but we're good. We'll try again.
If you specialize, yeah. If you specialize, you can specialize in this. You can roll your lower die as well.
Ooh, okay.
So you roll your D4 and D2 as well for your technology roll.
This is my D4. I got a 4 on my D4. So that's cool. And I
Good.
don't have a D.
Which, funnily enough, actually does make that a crit.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, fun fact, you get your thing.
All right. I guess that worked out. I should carry a D2.
It looked messy. You definitely fumbled in a few places to really like create or get your hand. I imagine this is less you like finding something and more you working on something to create, like creating something. And I imagine so you have a couple of fumbles, a few pieces, you have a few parts you like don't think you have to make some workarounds. It's messy, it's roughshod, and it's definitely doesn't look like your finest creation, but you're pretty sure it should work.
With a bit of spit and shine. Or I guess oil and shine, since we are not organics.
I mean, hey, spit it, shine it, no problem. I think that leaves only one of you left to make any required requisition rolls for things,
Yes, it does. So
Sebastian,
no longer
what you
nose
need?
goes. I am getting a second. I guess it's just a coating or something, like an extra force field.
Extra force field charge. That's a limited upgrade for you. Yes, limited upgrade for a force
Yes.
field.
I
You
believe
need to
so.
give me I believe it could be might or athletics or finesse or acrobatics.
Going with might, baby.
Might it. Turns out it actually does make right sometimes.
It's a 17.
You're super good. Secondary force field acquired.
And I kind of think of this as like in their own quarters or their locker or wherever, they have some things that they keep in reserve because they don't bring everything with them on their missions most of the
Of
time.
course.
So this is just kind of the Hail Mary. They've taken everything out of the locker and are going about installing everything. Just kind of talking to themselves like, one last go, huh?
Absolutely. You get yourself racked up and ready to go. There's a moment of silence between you all. And as you all briefly regroup in your central chamber, Tailwind, who is also kind of, strapped their, like stun pistol, mag lock to their hip. They've, got their repair kit active. They've checking on all their, like, tool hands and things like that. And just, all right then. We all feel ready for this?
No.
Absolutely not.
Yep.
I am.
Well, then we have our plans. Gather your information, speak to your contacts, get whatever you need, and then we regroup and prepare for our assault. It's all in at that point. And he kind of,
Alrighty.
You can see him kind of like hesitate for a moment and then just, right, okay, let's move then. And he kind of like leaps up a little, and then you'll see him kind of shift a little and immediately kind of transform and convert into his helicopter, double tilt rotor helicopter conformation. And he will start to rapidly ascend and lift on rotors, making his way up towards that sky door exit, leaving the rest of you splitting up as necessary. I assume it's time to head out then, Autobots?
Yeah.
Not loud yet.
All right then, friends.
Not loud yet.
Not loud yet. We'll get there, don't worry. So, let's do it this way then. If you'll all take a moment to look at the old map proper, I am going to create a few copies of your Autobot token and name them appropriately. So, here's how we're going to handle this. In the order you feel necessary, let's handle specifically. So yeah, let's deliberate. So, Decepticon, we know you're going to speak to Philip. So let me first go ahead and mark this one as you. Decepticon. So you know that to find your contact Philip, you are going to head north to what used to be a vacation town. It is now just mostly a bit of a private corporate retreat / corporate company town for those working up higher levels in the ESF. You are heading to North Shore.
Okay.
Zephyr, your plan's kind of like, get in with some black market contacts and, see what you can gather and what information you can kind of get your hands on, or you're trying to more like get your hands on stuff personally yourself. What's your thought here?
So in this case, I think what we're looking for is information.
In that case, your best bet is probably going to be to head to another town kind of southwest that's kind of cresting the edge of the mountain range your hideout headed into. So you're actually not headed all that far as you're headed down southwest to Atalo. It's a little bit more of a standard town. You find a lot more people who kind of operate here. It's also a little bit farther out from Silvergate City, and thus it's a little bit harder for Decepticon and the ESF forces to really have concrete control over this. So there are people who operate a little bit more inside and between the legal margins, as it were.
Alrighty.
For Sebastian and for Havoc, where would you two like to head out as far as information gathering, into resource gathering, anything you want to do, anything you feel like it would be necessary or helpful to help you prep up for this mission? No, you can go together somewhere if you want to. There's no stopping you from doing that.
I was going to do some patrolling, like near the extraction camp. Just going around the edges and kind of seeing, like, okay, where's a good point for us, and where are the forces focalized. Sorry, I'm having a really bad time talking today.
No, you're fine. You're good. You're so good. That made perfect sense. You're so fine. So you're kind of coasting the edge of the Central Coast region, kind of moving around a lot of like the beaches and other things nearby the port and Camp Tarks.
Yes.
Is where I think you are likely heading at this point, kind of like coasting around those edges, kind of like, scope out, get some intel. Probably also linking up somewhat with Tailwind, kind of like, reconning the air somewhat. So there's some coordination and collaboration there.
Yeah.
That just leaves our erstwhile former bureaucrat. Havoc, where you headed?
Let's see. I mean, so I'll say, like, Havoc is, best at data mining, so perhaps we'll see. Can we plug into any of the sensors or comms around here? It might be a bit of a double-edged sword, considering, who we're up against, but maybe we can skim some data off of it.
You could, in theory, make your way towards the damaged ESF comm center you all raided a few months ago. If you could sneak past whatever limited garrison is there, you could try to plug in and snatch some comms from them.
Infiltration, just what I'm good at. Not. Well,
good luck, Autobot.
Destiny, we're going for it.
Exactly. Good luck, Autobot. All right, then. So with our 4 people split up, it seems like in general, we can handle these mostly with some kind of quick, small cut scenes of like showing things. Safe. I know I definitely want to spend a little bit more time with Hamoxicon because there's a lot of narrative weight there. But if anybody has any more like, oh, I want to really do this larger scene or this larger thing here, let me know as we're kind of going into your scene. But would y'all like to decide who goes first, or am I just rolling for it? Because I'll just roll for it.
If no, and rather than roll for it, I'll just volunteer. I will volunteer.
I love a volunteer. Fantastic. Zephyr, you are cruising the streets of Atalo in your bike form. This city, thankfully, does not have the next model of energon detectors that some of the larger, more prominent cities like Silvergate City and North Shore and other places might have. So you can be a little bit more lax in your kind of cruising and moving through the streets. You are looking for a very specific black market that you've operated around. It's less a market and more just a really large warehouse that people will store things in. And in fact, it operates on a really strange, almost kind of community-based system where smugglers, traders, people who just want to move some shit, kind of just come by and drop things off. And then other fixers, finders, and in-betweens show up, see what's there, and then decide how they can sell it to other people. And then, of course, give a finder's fee cut to whoever, dropped it off. It's very community-based. But I imagine you're seeking more information, which still I think people deal in here. So why don't you give me that black market roll to see how well you are doing with that?
Okay, I took that in this, so I get to roll these 2 things. So I crit, but I'm gonna roll the D2 anyway, which is also a 2.
Hey, Well, the 2 can't crit, but it's still good to know.
So the D4 was a 4.
Nice.
So
Total number?
total number 24.
Wonderful roll. So, what you end up finding here is you run into someone you actually haven't really worked with much before. There's an older, kind of gruff-looking gentleman who is kind of like working the dock, sort of working the intake bay where people are kind of bringing in some pallets and crates of things. And as this, like, you know, motorbike kind of cruises into the warehouse suddenly, very flashy, high-tech looking motorbike, almost in a bit of a knowing glance, he kind of turns and looks over, sees you, he's kind of like telling you to come over.
And I do.
The bike drives over. Do you convert immediately, or do you stay in your alt form?
I stay in my alt form for a bit until, like, I have an idea of who's around or that this is a less easily observed place.
He immediately leans back against the wall, looks at you staying in bike form, and just says, "You know, get comfortable with it like that all day."
If I observe, right, that there aren't tons of people around or this is a low traffic area.
There's a couple people moving around, moving pallets, but like nobody's paying you any mind.
Okay. Then I will be not bike form.
You stand up and stride as you convert out of your alt mode into your bot form. Literally, no one flinches. There's like a dock worker too who like looks over, keeps going about their day. The person looking at you, hands in pockets, leans against wall. Trust me, kid, not my first Cybertronian.
Fair enough.
He kind of puts a hand out, a very small hand out. They call me Pinpoint.
I could not have hoped to find a more appropriately named person.
Yeah? You want to share yours?
Zephyr.
Tracks. Well, not every day an Autobot, he kind of says, gesturing to the Autobot crest on your chest. Not every day an Autobot walks into my shop, so you're here for something important.
It's true. I am.
You part of that ambush the other day? Over in Silvergate City? Heard it got nasty.
I wasn't at Silvergate City, but we did catch some of it.
Lose any people?
And there's just like that sound and a nod.
My condolences. What can I do you for?
I guess if you know all of those things, then you definitely know what I'm about to ask you.
You're either looking for some kind of hardware or some kind of information. My guess is you want to hit Tarks.
Accurate. And in this case, information. There's a lot I don't know about that place, and I'd like to.
That's by design. Cons keep it locked tight. No one who's going past the gates has ever walked back out. Not in one piece, at least.
I might not either, for all I know, but I'm going to give him L either way.
You'll see him kind of eye you up and down for a bit. He kind of steps away for a minute. Doesn't even say that, just steps away for a brief moment. You can follow him if you want, doesn't say anything. Walks over to a desk, just kind of sorting through different things. Pulls out a pad of some kind, presses a button. You can see data light up on it. There's a bulk cargo hauler coming in the next 24 hours to that port. It's loaded down full of energon and raw materials. Decepticon's gonna need at least half a day unloading it. Longer if they're distracted. If there's any hope you have of getting anybody off of that island, or off of this island, it's gonna be with that.
DM, I might need you to repeat that because I didn't have my pen at the time.
Long story short, there is a cargo ship. It is actually, funnily enough, it is named the Kwame Tour. Who said it's not Black History Month? Who said it's not Black History Month?
I love you. I really do.
It is a bulk cargo hauler that operates around up and down the eastern seaboard. And as you're looking over the data, it does move international, including ports in the global south. Which, Zephyr, even you would know this. Most global south nations are not under Decepticon control. They're free havens. You hit your ride on that ship, assuming you can make it out of port, that's your ticket. It's a very slim window, given where you're timing out the attack. You have maybe 4 hours tops. You need to move very fast once y'all hit the base, especially because you can assume once you guys attack the base, they're going to lock the place down and send that ship off. So you've got a very slim window between when things get loud and when you can get out of there. But you have a way out.
Would I be aware of why a shipment thing like that would bring things to a place like Tark's?
I mean, he said it was full of bulk raw materials and energon to be converted. It's an extraction camp. It's work.
Fair enough.
Now, work for all the enslaved Cybertronians and humans who are kept in the prison camp, obviously, but it's that.
No, I mean, I'm guessing it's just like, this is, like, it's a thing that we can get paid for. It's mostly just I'm taking the ship that, like, brings things to extraction camps as, like, a get-out ticket to the global south. Like, things that I'm doing in my brain as a bot and being like, okay, so a fairly tight window over here. Okay. And that's supposed to be, does the data here tell us when the ship is supposed to be there?
Yep. You've got approximately about 8 hours till it lands. Which fits your window of when you guys were planning on regrouping and attacking. So if you time your window right, you could strike right as the ship lands, which will give you a nice firm window to get in, break anybody you can out, make a fucking mess, get on that ship and get out.
Okay. Do you happen to know anything about the layout of the place?
And it might be where you have me stumped. Sure, they have some kind of holding cells and something else like that, but unless you know someone who's been inside a camp like that, I couldn't tell you anything. You do know someone who's been inside of a camp like this, by the way.
Oh, would that be Sebastian?
Bingo.
Okay. I'll have to remember that. Right, so what does this kind of information run for?
First one's on the house. His face narrows in and he looks at you with a very stern look. There's a lot of good bots I know who are caught up in that prison. People just wanted a chance to be free. If you can get them any kind of shot out, it's worth a lot more than some price you could pay.
If any of them know you, I'll see if I can get them to bring you back a souvenir.
If any of them know me and are lucky enough, they'll be with you on that boat heading off this island.
Pinpoint? It is at this moment that Zephyr is having a very difficult time with trying to calculate measurements for how and if a Cybertronian can give humans a hug.
If you're careful. Especially you. You're not that much bigger than a human.
And you see, like, there's like a measurement thing happening. Right. I don't know if you prefer them, but I would like to hug you.
They open one of their arms up.
I give them a hug. It's one of these sometimes humans are cool moments.
They both arms tap your back, and as you feel them pat your back, you notice that you hadn't really seen before. Their left arm, like, taps hard against your back. It's metal. It's prosthetic. They lean back. Zephyr, yeah? Give him hell, kid.
One more thing.
Hmm?
You don't know any. You said I'm not the first Cybertronian you've seen, right?
Seen plenty in my work.
Do you know any Cybertronians that specialize in viruses? Or do you know anybody here that specializes in viruses or Cybertronian tech?
Here? Can't say I have anybody specialized. We can get the basic works on Cybertronian tech, but most people who have that kind of knowledge are going to be higher ups in the ESF with access to Decepticon tech. Most of us here just scrap whatever we can and figure it out based on as we go with it. I do know a guy, but, well, he's locked up exactly where you're going.
How good is he at what he does?
About the best I know.
I guess depending on whether he comes on the ship or not, if he, for whatever reason, decides that he's going to stay, I will definitely have him bring you a souvenir.
Appreciate it. Now, if you don't mind, I
will-
got like 5 shipments to watch come in, so...
Right. Take care of Pinpoint.
Good luck out there. And he turns and, starts to walk back towards the dock.
I turn into a bike and slowly make my way out and away from the town.
Vroom, vroom, vroom.
I think on the way out of the town, heading to the rendezvous point and kind of making sure I take like side roads, off roads, out of the way places. I'm also like, I wonder if I have time to go to 2 places, but I don't think I do. Because the other place I was going to be like, I wonder if I could get some notes on what on what's going on near the extraction camp, but also there's
hell, that is one of what one of you is currently working on.
I think I might head that way, but also being like, oh, Havoc is going to be kind of happy about this one.
Noted. Well, as you make your way to go link up with Sebastian and Tailwind, who are scouting out the facility around, who do we want to hit next? Again, you can pick or I can roll.
I can volunteer next. Glenn needs to do a thing.
Yes. Makes sense to me.
All right.
All right.
Cool.
So you are scouting around the comm center. Sorry about that. I just checked my nose a little bit. You are heading around the comm center, which is, funnily enough, still showing bits of damage and repair. Sorry, Jonesy is so distracting. He's so cute. Sorry. The comm center in the area around it is still showing a couple of the scars and marks of the damage from you guys' fight here. It is an overall, still relatively in place facility. You guys didn't destroy it, but you did damage several of the major comms towers. Thankfully, because you have already infiltrated this place once or twice, it's not going to be too hard for you to sneak past some of the outer guards and get to a comms terminal. As you don't need to get like deep into the facility, you just need to find a comms terminal you can attach to get your information. So, make me an infiltration roll. If you're in alt form, remember that you get an upshift 1. And also, because you have tried this path once, you also gain edge.
Oh, that's good, because I have an upshift and a downshift, which means that I'm at flat 0.
Flat die then.
Alright, so we're gonna just roll a d20 twice and hope that I get a good, so that's a 12. And a 5.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm not doing
With a 12. So, this does not stop you from getting in. So you are able to make your way through. You do have to duck a patrol as you make your way. And as you recognize, as you kind of like duck one patrol and make your way to the terminal, you realize, shit, they've changed patrol patterns. I probably don't have as much time as I thought. You can definitely still skim data. You just don't have like as much time as you thought you would have had to really sit and process data, right? It's going to be more of a grab and go kind of thing. That said, you make your way to the facility, kind of through a massive hole. You know that like a warhead blew into one of the walls. You slide through and make your way towards a comms terminal. Access your data pad, connect in, and start working on skimming. You know that this is not going to be skimming data, grabbing data, and collating data is going to be nothing for you. This is literally what you spent a couple thousand years doing on Cybertron before the war was even a thought in anybody's minds. This is your thing. What you need to worry about the most is, for lack of a better term, cyber stealth. You need to make sure you do this in a way that's not easily traceable to you or gets you caught. That's why I need you to make your technology roll, applying your collating data specialization.
Alright, so I get to roll all of my dice.
Specializations, friends!
Whoa. Too bad I'm not using my own tech, otherwise I'd get an edge.
What you got for me?
Let me roll a d2 as well. Okay. 2, a 1, and a 4. So not good. I am rolling
What's your
garbage
D20?
today.
So what was your total?
Total is. Do I add all of those up?
No, you add your highest one to your D20.
Yeah. Okay, so that's an 8.
Oof.
Yeah.
You could story point it again to re-roll if you needed to.
I could. Well. Let's see.
Up to you.
You know what? This might be important, so I'm gonna go ahead.
Do it.
Alright.
Give me that re-roll.
Yes! I got a crit! And a 19!
See? There it is.
Okay,
Much better.
So 19 plus a 6.
Much better. Much better. Beautiful. So, you start skimming and crunching numbers, scanning off data, comms feeds, camera readouts, data scans, sensor pings, energon readings. You start just pulling anything you can from the comms here. You almost start working and reconfiguring whatever data network would have been used to like track you guys' movements. You start putting together that network and that sort of setup. You start realizing something when you hear metal shift not too far behind you. You're like, shit, time to go. You unplug and bug out immediately. But as you get back into the woods, convert into your alt mode and start slowly driving away into the darkness and into the woods to kind of like get away, you start collating on what you've realized. If you've crunched the numbers properly, which of course you do, you always do, if Deadeye is tracking you all, if he's using the algorithm to predict where you guys are, he absolutely knows you guys are going to hit Camp Tarks. He does not know when. Which is a very notable edge you're going to have. You don't have the edge, so while you don't necessarily have all-out surprise, you can pick your moment in a way that would offset whatever guard is currently set there. And if you coordinate that well with other info you've gained, say like the arrival of a certain ship, you could probably plan a really strong moment to make that attack happen. Good job, Havoc. You nailed it. You nerd.
That's my job.
It is your job. It's true. But with your job done, you begin careening your way back off into the off to check on certain things. And let's see. do we do Himoxicon's scene with Philip first and then regroup and check in on how Sebastian and Tailwind's scouting is going as the group regroups? Or do we do the scouting first and then we check in on the personal scene?
Scouting, I think Liza's still away.
Yes, you're right. I totally forgot because, that's totally forgot about that. That makes sense. Yes. So then, Sebastian,
Yes.
you are cruising the dunes, keeping your head low amongst the sands and kind of like skirting the outside, the edge of the port and the extraction camp. You can see those massive walls piled high over the outside of the port, gating and surrounding with their large imposing bastions and towers. A sight that almost seems a little uncomfortably familiar to someone like you, I would say. Nonetheless, what's your object of observation as you're scouting? What are you trying to gain? What are you trying to glean from this procedure of moving around here? And we'll have you make some rolls for it.
I am trying to determine if there is a focus for where the SF forces currently are, like surrounding it, because that gives you kind of an idea on if someone particular is there, if there's a particular assignment being done, or just any general thing that's shifting the normal movement.
So, I'm going to need you to give me an alertness roll. And I think, funnily enough, one of your skills might actually apply here. One of your perks might apply here. Trying to make sure I got it remembered. I
get an edge, because I'm a war
yes,
veteran.
You are indeed a war veteran. You get an edge to analyze the current battlefield.
Edge is just a secondary D
20, take the highest. Right? Yep.
So it's a 22 total.
Beautiful. You guys are killing it when you need to. So, Sebastian, you're looking around, kind of cruising, kind of keeping your head low and observing the port and where the camp, trying to get a sense of where everything is. You're collating somewhat with what Tailwind is seeing from above, because Tailwind can kind of see over the walls from their kind of high altitude, but they can't fly low enough to get a detailed look of everything, but they're definitely getting some overview of the facility layout itself.
Okay.
The building that Tailwind suspects is like the primary ESF barracks, the main human force barracks here, is surprisingly distant from the port and from the actual main labor camp area, which you're realizing probably makes sense. Decepticons can't let humans get the secrets of how to extract and refine energon on their own. It's one of the primary things that keeps the Decepticons, in power, is the promise of, free energy for humankind. So of course they're not going to let the humans be near anywhere where any of the energon is processed, which for you, as a soldier, says one very simple thing. That's an open flank. You hit the port hard enough, you could get in, smash through whatever actual Decepticons are there, get on whatever you need to do to get out there. You don't know there's ship coming yet, but obviously, when you know that.
But
get out before
to the dock.
Exactly. And get there before they're able to reinforce with more Decepticons and ESF. It does mean that whoever is guarding the area you're attacking is going to be only Decepticons. You will not have human opposition.
Yeah.
That's both a good thing and a bad thing. But the other thing that's sort of obvious is the port is an open, sort of like walled area in the middle of a heavily fortified position. It is not only a very obvious point where an attack could be staged, probably, it's also a killing field if you get pinned down out there.
Okay. And this is in collation with Tailwind gathering information of the overall above.
Yep.
Not getting details, but you could get the layout of the camp.
Generalized layout, absolutely.
Okay. So that gives us some good knowledge.
Yes. But it's definitely as you're... Sorry, go ahead.
And go.
No, it's just kind of as you're scouting and starting to recognize it, you're like, all right, I'm hitting about the point of how long I can linger around here before I start risking either getting caught or suspicion or something like that. It's probably time to start, reconvening and getting somewhere else.
Time to go.
It is time to go in. Absolutely. So, I think, here's what I'm thinking might actually work perfectly. Y'all tell me how y'all think about this. Obviously, we're still waiting on somebody to, so what I think we could do is, let's grab a small break here. We'll come back and hit Himoxicon's personal scene. and then we'll kind of scene fade that into the regroup, and then have that move on into the attack. Seem fair and reasonable?
Yeah.
All right, Autobots, prepare for refuel and recharge as we step ourselves off to a small break. And you, our dear audience, please touch not that dial nor that browser. Stay tuned, and remember that this show is in support of Philly Black Pride, so please give them any love that you can. You can hit ! charity in the chat to give you information on the charity if you want to donate. If you want to be shouted out at the end of the stream, by the way, please feel free to provide your information for your donation in a message you want to send to the Neon Life Discord or my DMs personally if you would like to. I'm Young Foxy on Discord, and we can make sure that we give you some love right at the end of our stream. That said, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Touch not that dial nor that browser, and we'll see you in just a bit. Take care. And we return to Silvergate City here in the right of all. We return to the island of Silvergate here in the right of all beings, our Transformers 2-shot. But we move briefly away from the hustle and bustle of the primary city or the glums surroundings of the Autobot hideout, and we instead head north to the small town of, funnily enough, North Shore. The streets here are surprisingly nice for what you've seen of Decepticon occupation normally. Organized and clean human streets with not that much traffic around, and everyone you see is almost walking normally. Families playing in the street, and people selling things on the street, and having conversations on the sidewalk. It's almost like the people here don't recognize what's happening. Not don't recognize, as you slowly recognize more and more. It's not that they don't recognize. It's that most of them are complicit. North Shore is a town for the collaborators, for the families of ESF higher-ups, soldiers, and other subordinates, those who saw Decepticon tyranny as a means to uplift themselves, to secure themselves, to make peace for themselves, no matter what it cost anybody else. Hemoxicon, you are moving through these streets in your alt mode, cruising low and slow. You have to make certain wide corners around certain areas to avoid certain air-down detectors. You've moved this route enough times that you know how to do so. And you're making your way to a specific place, a meeting location, a meeting ground. What is that location you two are meeting? What is it like? It can be a park, a warehouse. What do you think it is? Where do you two meet at?
It's definitely a it used to be a power plant, a warehouse, kind of thing. Just one of those like nondescript warehouses that they were going to build because they were going to do like what are those towns in America where they build a factory and then the houses around it kind of thing?
Company town.
Yeah, they were going to do a company town, but then the Decepticons came and the houses were already built and the warehouse was already built. So they were just like, nah, this place, great. It is that. As I'm cruising in my alt mode, in the person that is being projected looks like an older teenager, definitely one that would be able to drive a car, a Jeep, really. And it is a common avatar that he uses whenever he wants to hang out with Philip. And so he's parked there by the warehouse waiting for Philip to show up.
The camera follows a pair of running feet. Not metal feet, but smaller human feet running along the ground as they approach what looks to be a large gated warehouse. They leap up, put their hands on what looks to be an outside power block or conveyor block of some kind, and then jump up, vaulting over the fence, landing with a roll. They run up towards the warehouse and slowly look around themselves, walking in backwards slowly. They look over and see a sort of sea green colored Jeep parked and walk over. They tap the hood once, tap it twice, tap the side twice, and then snap. A very common sign of, this is me checking in that it's you, obviously. And then walk up to the driver's seat and just, weather's real nice, huh?
Yeah. Do you want to go for a drive?
Drive sounds nice right now. And he'll just kind of
Perfect.
like swing around and hop in the car. And as soon as they hop in the car, kind of drops the whole faux, like, weather's so nice, act immediately kind of goes, oh, hey,
You okay?
Moxicana. Yeah, just, Dad's been on my ass lately. There was an attack in the city yesterday, so he's been real tight-lipped, so I had to sneak out.
Yeah. That's probably our fault.
That was you guys?
Who else would it be?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Are you okay? Did you get hurt?
I'm alive and I'm here, right?
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean you're not hurt.
Comparing how Himaxikan talks to the crew and how he's like very finger guns with Philip, he's more friendly, kinder, more hey, this is a younger brother tone to it. No, I'm good. I'm good.
Hey, can I just... Well, all right. Are your memories holding up well?
Yeah, everything's pretty much coming back, you know. People show up and I no longer have to think really hard about their names. It's easier now.
Well, that's good. That's good. I'm sure your friends are happy to hear about that.
You know I didn't tell them, right?
Oh. Right.
Why would I tell them? It's going to cause more problems.
Well, because they care about you. I care about you. And you would tell me,
Well, I
right?
care about you too, bud. Yeah, it's just now's not a good time for that. Sometimes I
gonna
kind of
ask.
wish I don't. Sometimes I wish I don't remember, you know?
I imagine it's a lot to deal with. You've probably
Yeah.
seen a lot.
Yeah. The memories are there, but Philip, I don't really know these people.
He kind of sighs a little bit. Yeah. But they know you.
I know. They know who I was. Who I have to be. They know that.
Maybe it's-
so, you know.
Maybe it's not a bad idea to show them who you are. Let them figure that out, too.
Maybe.
Anyway, this... And he kind of, like, tries to, like, shift subject as, like, you know, talking about emotions is a little bit awkward for a teenage boy, obviously. He's just... So, this probably isn't a house call, yeah? What's up?
No, it's not. I'm gonna need your help.
He brightens up somewhat. Yeah, of course.
Relax. I need you to chill, okay? I need you to be safe. You can't just be excited. I need you to relax. It's a big thing that I'm gonna ask you to do.
Yeah, I know that I want to help.
I know. And you have. You've helped so much. I just want you to know that I might not come back.
Are you going somewhere?
Yeah. Somewhere very dangerous.
You're not going to attack the camp, are you?
I am. We are.
But that's dangerous. You could die.
Yes, Philip. I could. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm telling you this. Because I need your help.
Oh.
Look. I don't want to leave you. Do you understand?
Yeah.
You may not be part of my old memories, but you're all I have. So I don't want to leave you.
This sounds like there's gonna be a but, he says, clearly, like, welling up a little bit.
but making a funny noise. But yeah. I'm gonna ask you to do something for me. That might help, bring me back. Help us escape.
How can I help?
Information. Everything that you can get. But I want you to be safe, Philip. I don't think your dad will do anything to hurt you, but I want you to be fucking safe. Sorry, language. Sorry, you're a child. Sorry.
Dude, it's cool. I'm like 16. You can curse.
Shut up.
Okay. And he kind of like immediately like moves his book back to the front of him finally and starts opening it. I think I can help a little bit here. And Glyza, would you mind helping me make a technology roll for Philip?
Sure.
He has
I would
D4
love to.
in that skill and specializes
D4?
in computer information. So he's going to roll as specialized. So you roll a D20,
So
a D4, and a D2.
Sure. So D20, D4, and a D2,
D4,
right?
yeah, take the highest of the D4 and D2, add to your D20.
So that would be a 17.
17 is not bad.
He did crit on the 4.
Good to know. Thank you. He fishes a computer, like a laptop computer, out of his bag. Puts his bag, down by his legs. Starts opening up and starts immediately, accessing several browsers and things like that. And as you see him like pull up a tab and start inputting what looks to be a series of like complicated binary passwords, you recognize this is not a school laptop or a personal machine, as there's a very obvious branding on the back that is the like symbol of the Earth with a Decepticon logo imposed over it. This is probably his dad's ESF laptop.
Why did you get that, Philip?
I stole it. And he's still tapping.
Philip, that's dangerous.
Well,
But
yeah,
also
but you called me, so I figured it would be important. So I thought I would just...
Hurry up. We can't...
If you would stop
might...
blabbering and let me work. Here we go. Okay. And he kind of turns the screen around. So, Extraction Camp Tarks operates on an energon replenishment network. There's approximately 4 conduits that run under it throughout the rest of the island. They draw energon from the natural volcanic wells under the island, pull them up as metal, and then they have laborers extract the energon from that metal. It's a complicated process, and we don't exactly know how it works, but we know that they can do it. And we know the rate, effectively.
Perfect. I've recorded every single thing you just said on video so that I can show it to Havoc, because Havoc probably be better at understanding it.
He taps the dashboard twice. Very smart.
Thank you. You're welcome.
The important bit for you here, though, might not necessarily be anything about that. It's probably more this. And he kind of points somewhat here. ESF isn't sure exactly what it is, but there's been a lot of connectivity going in and out of this specific building right here. Current hypothesis my dad and his team seems to have is that it's either a data network, a command center, or both. If you're trying to do something involving the camp and someone needs to make a mess of some kind, you get in there with some kind of disruptance, a cyber attack of some kind, that could be fun.
Yeah, we have something like that.
Oh, cool.
Grenade, but for computers, one might even say.
I guess that is one way you could describe it. Cybertronians are weird.
Yeah, well.
He shrugs his shoulders somewhat and just...
You wish you
Decepticons
could be
might now.
Cybertronian, you know that.
It would be kind of cool being a giant transforming robot, I'm not gonna lie.
It is pretty cool.
I'd be like a... I'd be something cool though, like not like a sports car or like a muscle car, not like a Jeep.
First of all, an off-road Jeep is one of the coolest cars on this planet, and you know it. First of all.
I mean, maybe, but you could have picked the model from, I don't know, the last decade or two.
I really, really enjoyed Roswell, okay?
It's a good movie. A little dated.
It's a TV show, Philip.
Whatever. It's for old people.
Philip, You are gonna go home and you're gonna go to your room and you're gonna return your dad's laptop before he finds out.
I can't come with?
You are 16. You are not coming with us.
But this is important. You're gonna hit the camp. There are people captured there. I can help.
Philip, I want to come back to you. I cannot come back to you if you are dead. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Do not go anywhere. You promise me.
Only if you promise me you'll come back. I gotta see you again. At least one more time after this.
Okay. I'll make that promise. But you stay at home. You can mess with your father's laptop if you would like. But you stay at home. And I promise I will see you again. You're lucky you're the only one I made that promise to.
You better keep it.
I will. Okay?
Be safe.
I'm always safe.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Always safe.
They, again, put both hands on the dashboard and then kind of like lean and put their face on it somewhat. I'll see you soon, yeah, buddy?
Yeah. I'll see you soon.
And
I drive back to the warehouse and give a little like funny beep to the car. Just like, I'm really sorry. The only thing I hear in my head is the Mexican beep.
I thought the same thing. I had the same exact thing in my head. That's great.
I'm so sorry. And it's just funny to me. Anyway, I do a little beep, funny sound, and then just to make him laugh.
He hops out, giggles a little bit, puts a hand on the side of the car as he's hopping out of the door, and then puts his hand down, nods, and starts to walk away.
I record him walking away. Just in case. Memory's kind of funny.
Well, with a moment to let memory process, sounds like you are now ready to regroup with your friends as you peel off out of the warehouse, start making your way out of North Shore. Which means our Autobots are going to finally be regrouping on Sebastian and Tailwind's position. So as I get rid of these other markers here, friends, we'll do a bit of a smash cuts as all of you suddenly find yourselves rejoining, reconvening, regrouping at what looks to be an abandoned small, like, almost like power exchange station. There's some dead transformers, not Cybertronians. I mean, like the power kind, the electricity kind. And a few open warehouse buildings you can all kind of get, sequestered in, and you all pull in, transform back up out of your alt modes, back into your bot modes, begin to regroup, and I actually played properly. As you all begin to regroup and reconvene, Tailwind swoops in as well, transforms. You all regroup in the warehouse. You're all gathered up here, friends, and it's your last time to talk it out before you make your final place. Feel free to talk it out.
I may or may not have excellent news.
Oh?
And for some reason, I now feel like it comes with a sense of foreboding.
And why
Oh?
is that?
So, I have news. It's both good and complicated. There is a shipment of energon that is due to arrive.
Which means there will be a boat at the dock.
Today.
Ah,
How convenient for the plot. I mean, what?
that's a short amount of time.
It is.
I also have something for Havoc, and I just give a USB stick. Here you go. You would be better at that.
One other thing about the boat. This part is very important, and I shouldn't leave it out. So, it is a boat that does international shipping.
Where are they shipping to? Are they going north or south?
They're going south.
Oh, maybe I'll be able to see the Philippines.
Well, that means it's Autobot territory.
Or at least neutral.
As much territory as we can have.
Yeah.
And that means potentially that if we time it just right, we could get on the boat, then we can go in. We have a way off the island, and the boat's big enough for all of us here to be on. But we technically only have like 4 hours to make that work from the time that the boat arrives.
When is it arriving?
Now
What
it's
time?
7 hours and 45 minutes.
Great.
Well,
Then we go.
I would
It
say-
sounds like there are also a number of very capable humans and other people, Autobots included, over there. There should be enough room on the boat for anybody that we would also be able to break out during that time. But we have to time it carefully enough that we don't show up too early and they steer the boat away from the shore, and that we don't arrive too late and miss the shipment, or that we don't arrive too late and then we end up somehow being trapped in the encampment and unable to leave.
Well, ominous.
We
time.
can do that. We're spies.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I am just a secretary, but thanks for the interesting. The data that you just gave me, Moxicon, I think might be some good news.
I think it's pretty great news. The kid's smart.
Oh, that's... Your friend is quite brilliant. In fact, I think if we plug in that little, say, data stick that I handed over to Zephyr, could definitely ruin someone's day. Unfortunately...
Oh, it'll definitely. It looks like it could ruin a lot of people's day.
I'll say this. So, I think Sebastian's... I'm fairly certain Sebastian is correct in that it is most likely Deadeye who is here. Just based on the data that I was able to collect. Most likely, they know we're going to hit. I can't remember what this place station's called. Most likely they know we're going to hit
The
Tarks.
Tark station?
Tarks. There we go.
Yeah.
But the good news is, they're not going to know when.
But now we do.
Exactly.
Yeah. Today. Right now. This minute. Is that one of those things we have to keep not say out loud or something? Can he read
Fortunately,
minds?
Fortunately, it is all sensor data.
Nice.
So we
But-
can cut it off. Alright.
On the note of discretion, Tailwind says, if there's an obvious data center, then we have an obvious source of a distraction we can use before we hit the port. We just need an easy way to get in there. Havoc, your Mirage projector, do you think you could create a convincing enough disguise that you could maybe slip one of us into that data center?
To slip someone in.
Let's say, for example, if our erstwhile scientist didn't look like a scientist, but like a simple, humble Decepticon soldier, and one of us was, I don't know, a nascent Autobot they happen to have caught and are bringing in for processing.
With the holo projector.
And perhaps some clever work, and perhaps a holo projector, and perhaps a bit of clever voice work, he says, gesturing at Homoxicon.
I am very good at puppetry. Voice thing. Words.
Then I would say quite possible.
All right, then.
Hmm.
So we put the three of you in one team. You and Zephyr pretend to be Autobot captives, while Homoxicon goes in as a Decepticon guard. That allows an easy way for us to get past, get to the data center, and create a distraction. However, once we do that, there's still the matter of the fortified door. And I think we'll simply need force to get through that.
Oh, where would we find a giant pink armored car?
Something I can handle.
I'll operate with you to help offer you some cover, but we'll have to hold our own until the rest can regroup with us once the fireworks start.
To be fair, I'm a little bit better at being unnoticed or unseen than lying, but I will help in the ways that I can.
Well, once you're past the guards with Homoxicon and Havoc, sneaking around to find distance should be exactly your job, while the rest can find captives, free them. Which can also be our
We
job as
still
well
get
once we're
to sneak.
inside.
I heard you mention some
Yeah,
humans.
I did.
Got any identifiers? I can carry them around.
Well, you do have bigger hands than I do. But what did you mean by that?
Well,
Do you know what they look like?
yes. I have enough
Oh,
space
you've
to
updated
move
your
my-
transport unit. This is cool.
Havoc is just like
I'm
head
a
in.
4-seater now!
I am a 5-seater now.
She got the stretch upgrade.
I think I have a descriptor of them somewhere in my memory banks. I remember the person who told them to me, and they also said that they happen to be one of the more talented people that they have for tech purposes. They also said that if that person were wise, they would try to leave the island as soon as possible, and hopefully we can help them do that.
Well then. I suppose we have a tag along then, if we can find them.
And along with that, we have a plan. But we don't have as much time, so... Are we ready?
Ready?
Well,
No, but I'm going anyway.
I can't say this is going to be... Sorry, I don't do that one yet, actually. I'm going to do this one, yes. As Havoc is kind of like... Or sorry, not Havoc. As Tailwind is kind of like looking around at all of you, checking gear and everything, and you're all prepping yourselves. You're, Zephyr, you're watching the time, waiting. You've got maybe about another 45 minutes till shipment comes in. It's starting to get a good time to get ready to move. And as
Okay.
Tailwind is, standing up and just looking around. Gets that similar awkward look on his face for a moment, looks around and just... So, does anyone want to say it?
Autobots transform and roll out.
He gives you a wide smile. He'd be proud of you.
I do a backflip and turn into a bike.
Himaxikan would be probably the last one to go if that's okay. And he would say, huh, that I remember. And changes.
Aww. And as you all make the conversion into your alt modes, engines rev, rotors whir, and you all take off to what is surely to be your final encounter on Silvergate Isle. As we give ourselves one last smash cut, it becomes an immediate situation of tense focus. You split yourself off into 3 teams, and we start off with the team that means the most to as far as infiltration goes. Himoxicon, Havoc, and Zephyr. You are approaching the primary sort of on-foot entrance. The gate is still sized and big enough for Cybertronians, but it's you're not meant to approach this in your alt form. So, as you are approaching, this is going to be your time. You need to turn on your your disguises and get your voices ready and things like that. So, let's start off simple. Havoc, as you're approaching, you're going to activate your projector. Let's see that deception roll to see if you can convincingly make someone look like a Decepticon.
All right, this is my tech, so I'll take. Hopefully, you get.
Take an edge.
I got an edge. With deception. All right. Let's see. Roll. That was a 19 plus a 4. How's a 23 look? Oh, wait,
23. Himoxicon, you watch as there's a brief stutter of static around your form. As slowly your color pattern changes to more of a muted gray with hints of dark purple around, that Autobot crest flickers and then becomes sort of jagged purple pointed Decepticon crest. Your eyes also suddenly look a bit red rather than their usual green. And for all the world, you look like a Decepticon.
Cool. Man, we really should take back purple. Such a good color. And then,
great.
You know, I can agree. I almost did.
Havoc has a deadpan face and is just gesturing to their own face.
let's go.
Before we go in there, Himoxicon,
Yeah.
can I ask you a question?
Hopefully I will have an answer.
There's a long pause. Never mind.
Did you... Okay. You know what? I know you'll ask me later, so I'll wait. Whatever. You'll be fine. Are you ready to get roughed up?
Oh. Me getting roughed up? Hopefully not.
Well, fake roughed up. Because you're the prisoner, remember?
Oh, right. Hold on for a moment. Let me... There's what I want people to imagine here is that there's this little light in front of their cycle that looks like Kit from Knight Rider, and the line just moves really slow while they're going, woosah. Method acting. Okay, I think I have this.
Fafi fu fefo. All right, I'm warmed up. Let's go. You approach the gate. Himoxicon, I imagine you have your 2 friends kind of in front of you as if you are parading them towards. There are a pair of Decepticons and a squad of ESF soldiers standing outside the gate. Decepticon just kind of turns and looks over and says, I don't think I recognize you. You some kind of rookie?
I won't be after this. And pushes those two in front of him to make them fall. Look who I got.
One of the Decepticons leans over and like literally is like scooping at your chin, Zephyr, and like looking left and right.
Can I just say, for the sake of getting into the method acting, I have done a thing to like add like dirt and like surface level scratches.
A little scuffed up.
Just a little.
I turned you left and right and just, I know you. You've killed one of my friends.
Whoops.
Ironjaw will have fun with you two. Looks over and just, swear, I think I would recognize you if you've been around here at least once, rookie. What station were you posted at before this? And this is where I need you to make me that performance role with your voice mimicry
Sure.
specialization. Words are hard.
Okay. D4, D2. Cool. It is a 17 plus 4, and that is a crit on the 4.
So what do you say in response to like where you posted before? Why don't I recognize you?
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna go, why don't you ask MacArthur who I am? How about that?
Huh. You cushy with that human? That's why I don't recognize you. Probably been posted somewhere for private security. Rooks. Whatever. Get them processed.
And yet I'm still the one that caught them. And just sort of like carries and starts walking.
That
I'll get
Decepticon like
my own
rears up
respect
like
soon.
that Decepticon rears up like it wants to like swing at you for the insult. The other one just like, enough. And they kind of sit back some and roll their shoulders. And one of the soldiers walks up, presses some buttons on the gate. The gate slides open, and you are allowed to step through with your two captives.
And I am
I make
sort
a
of like
point of-
pushing them to, and then to go in. And then when the door closes, I'm like, are you guys okay?
No, I make a big thing for like for an extra couple of beats to just kind of look around to get our bearings first, and I make sure to look like somewhat defiant and rebellious, because in the spy movies, the bad guys always like the defiant ones.
Like,
Absolutely.
here.
Havoc, on the other hand, is in the opposite direction. It just looks like they're done with the world. They're just lying on the ground, like head tilted down the hallway. It's just like
this sucks. I hate my job.
it's just like you know the look of the corporate bureaucrat is just like, I have so much paperwork. I want a head desk right now and just like nap. I'm done. That is
Looking at
the expression.
Decepticons. Mondays. Am I right?
As the door closes, I'm like, points to Zephyr. Good acting. You look hopeless. And let's go.
All right. So, Zephyr, you are going to need to be, now that you're inside the facility, you still need to locate and find that data center exactly. You know kind of where it is, but you need to find a way there, especially one that has you, not get spotted by Decepticons. It's about damn time for an infiltration roll.
Yay. Okay. I specialize in stealth, but I only have a D2 in that trait.
Hey, well, you're still specialized, so you could spend an energon point to upshift.
I have the energon points to spend. Wait a minute, this is an infiltration roll.
It sure is.
Something special happens when I have to do infiltration rolls.
If you're in your alt mode, you get upshifts, but you're currently not in your alt mode because you're bot moding to sneak around the base.
Okay, then bot mode is the bike. Alt mode is like
Nope. Bot mode is robot. Alt mode is bike.
okay, and I'm currently in bot mode. Okay.
Yep. You got
it.
to do some stealthing and sneaking.
Okay, Energon it is to upshift, right? So
Yes,
that
so
makes
you have
it
a D4.
D4. Okay.
So you'll roll D4 and your D2 and your D20.
D4, D2, D20. Let's do this.
If someone would like to lend assistance to add an edge or another upshift to this, that's very doable.
Oh,
One of you is
God.
particularly good at lending assistance.
I am going to spend a story point to re-roll that because absolutely not.
Well,
Fair enough. Then
can-
before you
can I
re-roll,
before you reroll, can I lend assistance?
Yes, you can lend assistance.
Okay.
yes.
What does that include?
You get both an edge and an upshift to your skill test.
So go ahead and do your re-roll, but now you have edge on your D20 and another upshift. So you're now D6 for your infiltration.
Okay, so that's a D4, a D6, and a D2.
Exactly. And also you can re-roll your D20, take the higher result.
Yay. Okay.
See, guys? It's a game about working the dice ladder. That's all it's about. That's the core of this game.
The D4 is a 4. Yay, crit rolls.
What you got in total?
Oh, hold on. 27?
Beautiful. Did you add everything? So you only had the highest one to D20. That still sounds really good. I'm pretty sure.
Oh wait, the highest one of the
Yes.
dice that I have?
Yes.
Okay. Of the highest one that I have, it would be a 22. Got
Okay,
a 5
gotcha.
on the D. I got a 5 on the D6, which is definitely higher than 4.
Yes,
okay.
which does still give you the crit because even if the dice you pick doesn't get the highest roll for specialized,
You still
rolls,
get a crit.
Yes, so you still crit here. So
Yay.
Zephyr, you are honestly, funnily enough, as you're moving through, you're kind of moving through corridors, kind of sneaking left and right, and eventually you stop at what's to be like a service terminal of some kind, and you look up and recognize there are service ducts there that are maybe just a bit bigger than a human, and you're not that much bigger than a human. So if you squeeze down a little and do a bit of crawling, you can work your way through the ducts and be so much harder to see. And with that, as long as your friend can track your ping, they can just follow what hallways you're going down and make your way there.
I take a look at Himagsiyon and say, like, spot a place with that duct I can crawl into. Make sure no one's looking around or anything like that. And I'm like, hey, I just want you to give me a shove real quick.
Of. Okay. And he looks again, pushes you.
I use that moment to just like tumble into the surface area.
Smart,
Okay.
very smart.
Really is a method actor, huh, Havoc?
Havoc is about the same size as Zephyr here, so it's just like
Do you want to shove too?
is looking up at you. It's just no, actually, but thank you.
Do I need to be next to you to look like this?
Within 20 feet.
Okay. I was gonna, I don't know, see what Decepticons do on their time off, I guess, but I'll follow here.
I was gonna sightsee to be honest, bro, but you don't have time for that. About God, there's a boat.
Got a boat.
Okay.
So,
And it's just walking underneath,
Mhm. Following Zephyr's infiltration, you are easily able to make your way towards what looks to be a centralized room. You open it and it's almost, the room itself is cool. While you all feel temperature in a much different way, you can handle extreme temperatures a lot differently than humans can. Even your extremities can still feel the slight shift in cold as you step into this room, which looks to be just a single massive server chamber that reaches up even high up above all of your heads. It's a huge centralized room. There are terminals all over and a central server column. If ever there were a data center in this facility, you're pretty sure you found it.
Well, now this is a data center. I think Havoc looks a little bit like they're very happy right now, and maybe a little too happy for a pretend prisoner.
Little kid in the candy store vibe? Okay, I see it. I will say, at this point in time, there's nobody else in here currently. You could close and lock the door, and all three of you could just be in this room and not have to keep the whole prisoner act going on. As long as you keep the door locked and nobody else comes in.
Cool. Himoxigan is going to lock the door.
Easily doable. It's a free action, actually.
Awesome. I have 6 of those.
Look at that.
Nice.
Well,
All right, now what?
Well,
I mean, now you want to probably let your friends who are doing the bulldozing team know that you're in position to make your distraction, and then 2, you want to make that distraction.
Cool.
If you want to handle the comms, I think Havoc is going to go ahead and use that limited specialty kit.
I will send a message to Tailwind and give me a moment to imagine what that message will be.
Take your time on it. While you're figuring that out, Havoc, let's have you make that roll for me. This is a very difficult roll to make, so you're gonna need to roll decently well on this. But let's see it.
All right. Can I use that kit?
Mm-hmm. Upshift 2.
Awesome. All right, I'm at a D12 then. With an edge.
Gosh, fucking hacker man voice. I'm in.
Let's see, a D12, a D8, a D6, a D4, a D2. I get to roll my 20 twice. Also, quick question. Can I also try and extract a quick blueprint of the facility, since we're in the space?
Let's see how well you roll. Sure.
Alright, we're gonna roll all of these.
So many dice.
That's a lot of dice, yeah. So, the D20 was not too good, that's a 12.
Okay.
Let's see. We've got a 6. I need to roll this one again. And 2 on the D2. Okay, so I think that's an 18 unless I want to re-roll.
It's up to you. You got 3 story points left. It's a big roll.
It is a big roll. Guys, we have two story points left. Do you want me to, should I spend a story point and leave us at 1?
I think you have 3. Current. You have 3.
Oh, okay. Should I spend a story point?
Go ahead.
Alright. Gonna re-roll all this again.
The game calls them the Great Equalizer. They are the thing that puts you on the same level as me, your GM.
Okay, well that's a 6 on the 6. Yay, candy die.
Okay.
An
That's a crit.
18 on the D20.
Okay.
A 9
We're talking
on the
good money.
A 9 on the D12, and everything else is a 3.
So then we want that. You want the 9 plus the what you roll? 7. Yeah. So that's
27.
dear
27.
God, 27.
27 with a
Okay.
crit.
27 with a crit. Havoc, you are like, oh, I hope this works. You plug in the tool you've been working on for a while, and you see accessing, processing, password, waiting, and you're waiting for a long time, and you're like, oh, am I gonna trip an alarm? The whole screen glitches and goes black for a minute. You're like, oh, I fucked something up so bad. Comes back online. Root access granted. Master control unlocked. It worked better than you fucking thought it would.
Shit. Okay.
Oh,
Do we even need to let them in? We can just open up the fucking doors with master control.
You could just open up all the prison doors. The only thing that you would need is you'd have to have someone that can immediately take control of that chaos and get people on the ship. Maybe a large imposing figure who's about to burst down a wall. I don't know. It might be helpful.
I imagine there's like sort of like a shaky breath of the comms as Havoc goes.
Himoxigan is looking at Havoc for a signal because he has just found the greatest meme to send. and he's been working on it while everybody else is getting ready.
Hold on, I have a meme for this.
I mean, for this, went to make your own meme and is replacing pictures and writing stuff.
It's like, I've got master control over this entire system. And just like stares over at Himoxicon. It's like
Perfect.
has no clue what to. Blue screen face. What the fuck?
I feel like we are going to do great. I'm gonna go send Tailwind a message, and I send a message to Tailwind, and the minute Tailwind opens that message, it is a picture of 3 people riding a pink car, and hanging out right there is Havoc, and then there's like 2 other people on the side, and at the top of the picture it says get in loser, and at the bottom it says we're freeing prisoners. and it's Havoc and
Who's making it?
it's basically Havoc is basically Regina George. Lindsay Lohan is me at the back there, and I don't know who the other person is, but it is Zephyr on the right side, right next to, because Lindsay Lohan is the one that doesn't really is in the back. These 2 did most of the work, so that's why they're like right next. Anyway, that's the meme that I said.
Hey, gang, take a story point. That's fantastic.
Somebody get on it, please. Somebody in chat.
That's incredible. Somebody, chat, work on that. I need that meme on my desk yesterday. Get working on it. That said, Tailwind deadpans a bit, looks over at Sebastian. I think they're playing our song.
Let's get it done.
Havoc has master access. They can open every prison gate they can from out here, but we'll need someone that can take charge of the situation. Direct the prisoners towards the boat.
I can do that if you'll give me aerial.
That's what I do best. All right, they kind of leap up. He'll leap up and once more transform back into his aerial form. Shall we go make a mess?
Cause a fucking disaster.
Well, thankfully, this game has very specific rules for how to handle breaking down objects or bursting through things. You're going to roll a might check. You are in your alt mode, I presume, and going max speed.
Yes.
So I'm going to give you 2 upshifts on this.
2 upshifts. I?
And this door is pretty substantial. So you're gonna need to beat a 20 here.
So, need to be a 20. All right. So I need a D20 and a D10. D10.
If you're upshifted 2 from where you were, yep.
Yes. That's not off the ground. Okay, that's a 22.
22 does it.
Smash.
Sebastian, you come careening at max speed towards this gate. There's a Decepticon guard standing outside who is... They seem like they're approaching... Who in the hell is... What the... And before they can even react, they are literally compacted into the door as this massive armored truck smashes through them, through the door. There is a huge explosion of smoke. Alarms start blaring. People are coughing up dust and scattering to the ground as suddenly everyone is beset. The scene falls strangely quiet. Havoc, what do you do? As suddenly you can hear the alarm go off. I imagine all of you feel the rumble of Sebastian literally smashing down the gate. What do you do?
The intercom's mine now.
Sure is.
Hey, do you wanna play some Decepticon confusing shouting?
In a moment. Presses a few buttons. I think at this moment you watch as sort of like on screen all of the prison doors start opening. This is Havoc of the Autobots. I have opened all of the doors here. And we have Extraction right outside. I believe the main gate has been destroyed. Please make your way orderly, or not so orderly, out. Out of the building. Havoc has no idea
Please
what
escape
they're
prison
doing.
Please escape prison in a single file line. All hands and feet are kept inside of the.
Mexican is playing sounds of Decepticons being like beat up in the background
You know what? Fair.
to make it more scary for the Decepticons. I don't know if that works.
Sure, absolutely.
And I think, is there an armory here?
Yep,
Doors open.
absolutely.
Oh, no.
The door is open.
Well,
If you could make your
the
way
scene-
to the armory.
well, within moments of you saying that, immediately we start to hear the distant sounds of blasters and explosions, machine guns and screaming, fighting and resistance and rebellion writ at large as this prison complex rapidly begins to become a battle zone. But exactly as Tailwind describes, Sebastian, as you're watching and looking around, there are prisoners running, there's blaster fire left and right, Decepticons are scattering and firing, trying to establish order, gates are being locked rapidly, people are screaming, people are dying. It's absolute chaos and there's no sense of control here. What do you do?
I think like in following the short aftermath of like getting through the gate, Sebastian just kind of continues on while still in alt mode.
Mm-hmm.
And just I picture the scene that it comes into a sliding post covering some people from fire.
Yeah.
And there's the transformation sequence of going into bot form and looking down at these prisoners that are escaping, directs them, follow this line here to get to the dock. We're X-skating on there.
They nod, look up. There's a human among them. Several Cybertronians, but also a human among them. The human looks up, nods. Thank you.
Of course.
And they start taking off and running. Meanwhile, in that central post we saw in our first opening scene, in that dark room lit with screens, an individual sits with folded hands, slowly narrowing their three eye lenses. Autobots. Ironjaw, to the port. We have prey. Finally, racks both Gatling guns. It's about damn time. And friends, you have a prison break on your hands. It's about time to regroup and get ready to get these people the fuck out of here. What's it look like as you all start careening through corridors, regrouping and regathering to make this happen?
You're muted.
I think you
Dave.
did a bit.
I am crawling through the corridors looking for signs of the tech room.
Oh, you found it easily.
Oh, okay. Once I find it, I do what Havoc has wished for the most, and I'm like, I never did get to ask them if they made those modifications they were wanting to make. I guess we're gonna find out. I find the first thing that looks like a terminal.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, okay, device time. And put the device in there.
You plug the device into the terminal, it starts whirring through and collecting a mass of data. You can see data feeds being streamed and downloaded off of several screens. You presume it's probably working. After a long while, a sort of yellow light on it clicks over to red, which probably means it's done?
Did I? No, wait. Havoc didn't give me instructions for this. Havoc didn't give me instructions for this. You want to know what? I promised that person I was going to give them a souvenir. So, you know what? I think I will. I take the device out once it clicks over to red. If I don't see anything else happening on the screen, if it doesn't look like it's blowing anything else up, I collect the device.
As you pull out the device, it starts rapidly processing several direct virus attacks and data stream cancelers, as it is rapidly erasing and scrubbing and scrambling data from the data bank now that you've fully scanned it.
Like I just like do like a little toss and then grab that and go, all right, time to make my way back to the team. And just like jump back in the, not me over here venting like I'm in like Among Us, now that I think about it. But yeah,
You're a little sus, baby. I'm gonna be honest with you.
They saw me in engineering. I was I jumped right into one of the ducks and start crawling back toward the team.
Yep. You are able to regroup with the team rather easily. At this point, there's enough chaos and commotion happening around here that you're all able to regroup just outside. Honestly, not too far from probably where Sebastian is like holding the line and fighting off Decepticons with Tailwind.
Just a quick thing over the comms. Is anyone opposed to me blowing the 4 energon streams and overloading them?
No.
Are we sure that we want to do that with all these people here?
I'll set it to delay.
That worked.
Alright, let's blow this joint!
I'm gonna look at Tailwind while that is happening as well. I need a hill or a high place. I'm gonna go look and hide so I can shoot people from afar.
Tailwind kind of peeks around, and as you can see, like there is a place where the wall kind of curves around somewhat, like up around the port area you're currently in. There's also several buildings you could find a good perch on, and even like crates you could like perch, like kind of sneak through somewhere and like kind of perch next to a crate. There are places you could definitely find a good roost to snipe on. And he's kind of saying, like pointing out, just like got a few good roosts for you up there, and as the whole team is kind of gathering, I imagine by this point you've all kind of gathered together and met back up. It's as Tailwind points up to up there that you'll see that there is a car moving up along the sort of road running atop the wall. It's kind of like a faded turquoise, almost coupe like sports car somewhat, and it's rapidly just tearing its way down the road towards where you guys are. I think we have company.
Huh. Do we know who that is? Like,
you've not seen him before, except one of you absolutely has seen him before. Sebastian, that's definitely Deadeye.
oh,
Hunter is here.
Another side gate opens up. Decepticons start streaming out, clearly ready to start like opening fire on all of you, taking positions and hiding behind different places. A lumbering figure steps out from the shadows. Their Gatling guns already whirring, their single islands tracking each of you individually as Ironjaw brings his arms back. Autobots! About time you joined us for the fun. I look forward to crushing each of your sparks in my fists.
Respectfully,
without a
no.
word. Without a word, Himaxigan turns into his alt mode and looks to be running away. But you guys, though, is just fighting a place to like shoot and stuff, right?
In
But
that case,
that is what it is. Looks like.
Mm-hmm. Ironjaw tilts his head somewhat. The coward is smart. Come then. Die like dogs. And well, friends, I've put you all on the battle map. That means it's probably about damn time to roll some initiative. Moxcon, you did say you wanted to be in alt mode, yes?
Just to like run away and get positioned.
Sure. Well, as a note for all of you, because you are all Autobots and have the For the Allspark perk, when combat happens, when you roll initiative, if you are not surprised, none of you are, you can convert to alt mode without spending an action. So if you'd like to be in alt mode, you could be in alt mode at the start of combat.
Okay, that works.
That said, please feel free, as I'm going to go ahead and add in some turns for all of my Decepticon friends. I'm going to mark these guys because they are going to operate in groups. So there's going to be a blue group, there's going to be a red group, and there's going to be a green group. And I will give them all separate initiative trackers on the turn. Add turn. And then add turn. And then add turn. Sorry, I have a lot of guys to track. I need to actually roll some initiative now. Also, I got to give one for Tailwind because he's also in this combat. Add turn. Okay, here we go. I want to do some rolling now, friends. Are y'all ready?
Yeah.
First off, tell me what you guys roll for initiative.
11.
Oof.
Also, quick question for you, Foxy. I'm
Go.
common size. Do I need to squish down a little?
Oh, I gotcha. My bad. Oop.
Thank you.
Little guy. There you go. I gotcha.
I can't roll initiative
21.
for shit. An 8.
Oof. Ouch and unfortunate. 8 for you, 21 for Hemoxicon. What was it for you, Havoc?
11.
11. Zephyr?
18.
18. As a reminder for you, friends, at any turn after the first, you can spend your movement action to re-roll your initiative.
Nice.
Speaking of which, let's do some rolling for initiative for my friends. First, let's do Tailwind. Let's get him out of the way. He's got no upgrade to initiative. He's going to roll flat. He gets a 15. Not bad. Not bad, Tailwind. Let's do my Decepticons now. We'll do the little guys first because they're a little less important. My foot soldier groups get a flat roll. It's an 8 for blue group. That's 10 for red group. Really not the best rolls for my friends here. And that's a 1 for green group. And then we get Ironjaw, who actually has a D2 to his initiative roll. So I'm going to go ahead and get that going. Which gives him a 13, 14, 15 total for Ironjaw. And then our boy Deadeye in the back also has a D2 for initiative, giving him a 13. I believe that's everybody. Sorry for that taking so long, friends. Let's sort these up by descending order, which puts us once more at... I have 2 Amoxicons in here for some reason. I apologize for that. I need to remove that. Let me... I got check. I can fix that, I think. I forget how to do it. I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Amoxicon, you're up first. There we go.
I would like to find a position myself. I have a question. Where is this guy entering? The guy in the turquoise. Where is he going to be entering from?
Oh, he's right there. He's where he is. Like he's up on the wall, like driving along the top of the wall.
Right. Okay. What is this part here?
What you looking at? Oh, these
one.
are barrels. They are about as tall as a large creature. They're about as tall as you are. So you could crawl on top of that one and have like a perch up there.
Yeah. So I was thinking of being here, but if he's right there, I'm gonna go to the second high to try and climb to the second highest place over here.
All right.
That's a bit further, or actually, if that. Wait, I'm just gonna. So it's like 30 movement.
You have 30 feet. It's 25 to get there. You could start climbing, and you would need to push yourself with 2 free actions to get all the way up there.
Yeah, I'll push myself to get all the way up there.
You're up there.
Cool. How many free actions do I have left?
You have a speed of 6, yes?
Yeah.
Then you have 2 left because you have 4 total.
Then I will aim
Okay.
for those other two and try to shoot this one guy.
I assume you're using your projectile launcher because your long range rifle you need to set up.
Yeah. For now, I'll do my long range with the laser. But for now, it's just the projectile.
You got it. Roll your attack.
Aiming twice gives me 2 upshifts, right?
Yes. So you are at 2 upshifts twice because of your benefit. So you are at, I believe, plus 3d6 because of your laser. Oh wait, sorry, no laser sight. So
No. It's not the laser track. It's the projectile.
So then you upshift twice then. So you go from have what, D8,
D8,
D10, D12. You're at D12 now.
Okay, cool. That's an 18, and
Absolutely
I crit on the
hits.
8.
So you can choose a second effect,
Oh,
which can just be damage twice.
Damage twice.
You sort of slow down and lock in as you sort of climb up. You fling your projectile. It slides through and literally just like impales through the spark chamber Decepticon, who was already kind of coming up and putting shots on you. As he's coming up, you just immediately drop him down. 2 damage kills him.
I would like to shout at Ironjaw and go, "Who's the fucking coward?"
He kind of growls a little bit and just, "Get off your behinds and kill them!" Anything more for you?
4 fingers showing at him.
Love it. If that's your
That's it.
whole turn, then we're on a Zephyr.
I have a question for you as I
Go
plot
for it.
things. What does maneuver do?
You can grapple, shove, or trip someone.
Grapple, shove, or trip. If and like, does it? How far is that?
Grapple just means you grab them. Shove means you can move them. I believe it's by default 5 feet, but can be different if you're bigger or stronger than them. And then trip is just you knock them prone.
Okay, I need to know how much. Oh, okay. I have to be like right up on them to do that. Okay. Then I would like to.
Oh, yes, Sebastian, you are right. You're not initiative. I'm gonna fix that. Let me add you a turn. And oh no, you are in there. You're just towards the bottom because you rolled an 8. Yes, Sebastian.
Can I climb up here?
So this is about like 5 or so feet up. So that would be just like 10 feet of movement to get on top of there. You could then jump up to here, which would be another 10 feet of movement, and then you would have to climb up to the third level here.
Okay. So what I'm looking for here is I want to try to stay mostly unseen while I maneuver around things to get close enough to grapple them. Is what I'm aiming for here. On that note, is there a hideable place in this spot?
You could probably sneak, duck, and hide behind these or in between these 2 spaces here.
Okay. Then I am going to attempt to do that. I'm going to use my 3 actions to let me move my movement and then some to get here.
All right.
Okay. What do I need to roll you in order to kind of just be there and be mostly unseen?
You would need to use your standard action to hide. So you're going to take an infiltration roll.
Infiltration. Yay. Okay, infiltration. Come through, Energon.
Energon point for the upshift?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Especially because can I argue stealth for this one because I'm trying to be sneaky about it?
Sure.
Yay. Okay. So that is a total of 19, but I crit on the D4.
All right. Then that's the roll that people have to beat if they want to detect and find you. As you are
Yay.
effectively currently hidden. I'll give you a little marker so we can tell. Yeah, you're in ninja mode. There we go.
Yeah.
So that's standard action, movement, couple of free actions.
A couple of free actions. I think I'm going to use my standard action, movement. I used 3 and I get a total of 5. I'm going to use the other 2 to aim.
You got it. 2 aims for you. I still have fire teams in here that don't need to be in there anymore. I'm going to remove them. Sorry about that. Cool. So that's your turn then. Then it's over to my boy Ironjaw, who I will have passively make the alertness roll to see if he can see you. He's not great at alertness. He actually has no skill in it. So I need to just flat roll this D20 here. 19 or higher. I rolled a 9. He does not know where the fuck you are. He will, however, barge past his compatriots here and step up to here. And he will, let's do some aiming here. Himoxicon, you're up here and he's already kind of pissed at you. And then, do I want to do both attacks here? Yeah, let's do that. Why not? He's going to rack up both of his Gatling guns. He will downshift 1 to attack multiple targets. He's going to take a targeting attack against Himoxicon and against Sebastian.
Okay.
You can decide how you want to defend. I am going to spend one of my
Evasion.
own story points to re-roll that, obviously, because that's an awful fucking roll. That's a little bit better. Sebastian, or sorry, let's start with, sorry, not Sebastian. Himoxicon, that's a 14 plus 4. That's an 18 hit you.
It does.
You will take a single sharp damage.
Okay.
And for Sebastian, oh, that's a 21 hit you.
Yes.
You will also take 1 sharp damage. That's his movement. He actually has a couple of free actions. I could have aimed if I wanted to, but no, I think he's going to use his free actions to just push himself. He's going to go an extra 5, 10, 15, and I'm going to say one of those free actions was the alert check to find Zephyr and fail. So that's going to be his full turn. So he's going to go over to Tailwind, who actually, I think, funnily enough, would have used his start of combat turn into his alt mode, which I made that the wrong size. Sorry about that. My bad. I need to resize that. There you go. That's appropriate. Tailwind is going to just remain in alt mode and fly their 45 feet. They're going to go kind of like over here as if they're providing air cover. And they are going to do a ranged attack at that Decepticon back there. They have they roll technology for their thing, and they have a D4 in that, fun fact. Oh, they're actually way out of range for that. Never mind. They're just going to use their regular blaster, which is going to be targeting, so they're only D2 in this. I should have one of y'all roll this. Actually, yeah, I'm going to have one of y'all roll this. Can someone roll me a D20 plus a D2 for targeting for Tailwind?
Sure.
I hate rolling against myself as a DM. I hate doing it. It's so boring. I don't like making you guys watch me roll against myself.
Did you say D20 plus D2?
D2, yes.
20. 18 plus 2. And he crit on the 2.
That will hit, and he will use his special trait to translate that damage into stun damage, as the Decepticon will suffer stun 1, as he will fire off some sort of bolts from his underslung sort of like chin turret in his helicopter mode that shoots small darts. The hit Decepticon don't really hurt him too much. He kind of like shrugs them off, but then they jolt him below electricity. He's just like, yeah, and starts kind of falling and slumping over somewhat. Looks kind of like angles over at you, Himoxicon. I've got you covered. And he will free action to push another 5. He's gonna face that way also. So we're over to what group is this? Hold on. Is that blue group? Oh no, none of them rolled that high. This group shouldn't be here anymore, sorry. In that case, it's gonna be Deadeye next. Who's gonna go get on the fucking move, I think, actually. He's gonna go his full 45. And then he's going to use some free actions to push. It's going to go 1, 2, 3 free actions to push. he will then convert with a quick free action, funnily enough. As fun fact, he has the quick change alt to bot quirk, so he can do this with a free action as he converts into his bot mode. Sort of like long, spindly legs slide out from under his under the coop as the sort of arms spread out and slam into the ground while he skids. He then draws a rifle that kind of like materializes out of his like underarm compartment. Those eyes open up and light up with yellow. I've got you in my sights, Autobots. And he's going to take his remaining, I use 3, 4, standard action to set up his long-range rifle. He's going to aim with his bipod and lock down his range. And then he's going to just take his last couple of actions to aim. I use 4 free actions. I'm going to aim 3 times. And you know what? I'm going to push 5 more feet before I use my standard action. So he's going to be there. He'll lock himself down. He'll aim with his rifle. And fun fact, friends, that's the entirety of his turn. Next turn, horrible things are going to happen.
All right. This is fine. Everything's fine. Give me half a minute while All right. What Havoc's gonna do is Havoc's gonna first deploy the holo projector within 20 feet.
Wah, 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 wah. I don't know why that sound effect is making it in my head, but that sound effect's making it in my head. It's wah, 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 wah.
And I think what I'm going to do is sort of, you know, in the havoc of gunfire and stuff, like things like sort of like shrapnel start flying all over the place and things, and you get like sunlight glare.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's sort of like the image that's being sort of projected here. It's just sort of like a very subtle, almost like a prismatic like light, kind of like, yeah, something's glinting around the corner as a distraction. So I'm gonna go ahead and put I would like so anyone who can see this, which you know, so if you're okay with this, it should hopefully give me an edge on a deception. Yes? Cool.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Great. Then diversion on Deadeye.
On Deadeye, you got it.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll deception with an edge, against I guess whatever their willpower and cleverness is. And fingers crossed.
They actually might have not horrible willpower or cleverness.
Oh, that's
Let
great.
me take a look at that, actually. Let's see. He's a smart fella, that one.
As long as you can see it, I got an edge.
What you got?
Well, apparently I rolled a 10 twice, so 14's not that great. I'm sad.
14 will meet his willpower.
Oh, okay. So if that's a success, then they either have to attack me on the next turn, and if they do, they suffer a snag. Otherwise, all of my allies have an edge on attacks that target them. Targets Deadeye, and this will last until the end of the next round.
Okay.
So it's either...
The old lose-lose.
Yeah, lose-lose.
The double-edged sword.
Yep, and I've got 4 free actions, but I can only use 3 of them to move, so I'm gonna go ahead and push myself to 15 feet over, I guess.
You also still have your regular movement.
No, I use my movement to... It's a move action to use the holo projector.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, got it. Got it.
So I'm gonna go ahead and, hey, Habit, or Sebastian, I'm gonna move over here so I can hopefully hide behind you. I'm sorry.
That's the goal, baby.
All right, now it's red group. Red group guy over here is going to step up his 30 feet to right back here. They are both going to kind of like hide behind the cover to provide you some downshifts if you're attacking them from the direction of their cover, because they're going to hide. They don't get free actions, so they can't actually roll to check and see if they can find Zephyr. That's just not worth it. So they're just going to shoot at the obvious targets. One at Havoc, one at Sebastian. They have a D2 in targeting. They can't aim. So here comes those rolls. Sebastian.
Yes.
Oh, not bad. How's a 21 again?
That hits.
1 sharp damage. And the other at Havoc, significantly worse. How's a 5?
I'm good. Thanks, Sebastian.
I can't hit you past the big lady.
Big lady.
I
Speaking
imagine
of big lady,
the words is just I believe the human expression is all your base are belong to us.
Oh my god, I fucking hate you so much. Sebastian, take your fucking turn.
I'm taking my turn. I am moving. Why won't it let me? Because I've used the wrong tool.
Measurement tool. Classic.
Moving up here so I can continue to kind of be in face. And be the target of people, and I am going to use my action to start setting up the rocket launcher.
You got it. Set up action to load your rocket launcher, sort of like sling it up from under your hip and rack it, like load the biped, put it up on your shoulder, however you need to.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's movement and standard. You've still got you still got a couple of frees.
I have 3 free actions, which I think I'm gonna do one of them to move up a little more, and 2 of them to aim.
Look at that. You're playing Transformers now, friends.
Yeah.
All right. Blue Man Group. Here we go. We're going to slide up 30 to take the place of this fucking insignificant asshole. In fact, I'm going to keep in the body there for the sake of the initiative counter. But imagine that, like, this blue guy literally just walks up and just, like, kicks the other Decepticon's corpse into the water. It's like as he moves him out of the way to start putting fire down. His friend will just move up to... Honestly, yeah, gonna move up to here besides Iron Jaw and start using that cover. Sebastian, you're getting 1 at you. Hamoxicon, you're getting 1 at you. These have to both downshift, actually, because they're both out of their range. Actually, funny enough, these would have downshifted somewhat for the last one, so note that for next time. So he's going to be base die. At Hamoxicon, does a 12 hit you?
It does not.
Well, then you're not hit. At Sebastian...
Sweet.
Meg, don't worry about it. I'm going to assume an 8 doesn't hit you. Yeah, all right. Well, Blue Man Group, you guys are getting fired. Sorry to say. The other group over here, what was it? These guys were Green Man Group. Those guys back here, and by the group guys, I mean one of them because the other one's dead already.
Shouldn't Sebastian go first? Because Sebastian is an 8.
Sebastian is what?
Oh, sorry. My bad.
No, you're fine. So yeah, Sebastian went before the other guys who were 8. You're fine. So then he's gonna just you're fine.
Wait,
I am gonna shoot you for it though. Huh?
Wasn't the green guy?
Oh shit! You're so right. Fuck. Good job, Tailwind. I can't shoot. I'm out of range. No. I can't do anything. No. Yeah, that's it. He literally can't do anything. He's not in range for any of his guns or anything. He can't do anything. You know what? He will standard action and convert. That's what he'll do. Actually, he's gonna turn into his his car form and prepare to roll out on you assholes. There you go. That's what he's doing.
Maybe I will get to crush a car.
Oh no. Hamoxicon, speaking of which, it's your turn.
All right, I'm going to prep my laser. Sorry, not my laser, my long rifle.
That is your standard action.
That is my standard action. Wait. Then how would I still be able to shoot?
Not this turn.
Okay. All right, then I will prepare. And then I will aim. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to downshift so I can hit multiple people.
Yeah.
And then, and that's just two people, right? Does it matter?
For your long range rifle?
I don't know if
I don't know if that has that ability. It does not, but you can downshift to add extra damage. You can
Then-
downshift 1 to turn it from 1 damage to 2. You can downshift
Yep.
3 to turn it from 1 damage to 3.
I will, since I cannot shoot right now, and in my next turn I will shoot later, I will downshift so that the damage that I will get will be 3.
Yeah, you can pick that when you shoot. Totally fine. You can use your actions to aim now and then pick that when you shoot. Not a problem.
Yeah, cool. But yeah, I will aim only up to 2 times, right? With
Yes, with the rifle, yeah, because of the way you,
Yeah.
'cause you go past the lighter, so you're at 3d6.
yeah. All right, so I'll aim twice, and then I will downshift in a moment, I guess.
Yeah,
In the
when
next
it's time
turn.
for you to shoot. All right then. Interesting that it has Sebastian up next. When I have you twice for some reason. I'm gonna get rid of that other one of you. That was weird. Oh, I had the wrong one of you. Hold on, I got it. I can fix this. I can fix this right
The
now.
turn
There
order
we
was
go.
being weird because it didn't show me until I added me.
Yeah, it's because I had the old version of you still from the last map, and it wasn't counted that because the old token wasn't on the map, so that's why I fixed it. It's
Ah.
fine. It's all good now. Zephyr, your turn is next.
Okay. So I can see these all of these Decepticons next to each other, right?
Pretty much.
Okay. I am going to run my 30 feet to this spot here.
Word.
And then I would like to aim.
Okay.
And I would like to make an I would like to make an attack. So that attack is going to be finesse. Let me
Finesse.
look here. Oh, we have aimed 3 times. So okay. The math gay doing the things.
You have a D4, so with 3 upshifts, that should put you to D10.
It does. So I'm gonna roll that. That is a 20. That is a total of 23. I crit on that D10.
Who are you attacking?
So I would like to do a little 2-for-1 here. I am going to attack this person with a item called a grappler. It lets me attack something with basically 3 times my melee range.
Okay.
Assuming that hits,
Yeah. Absolutely.
I want to use the maneuver trait.
All right.
Can I knock them into iron jaws because they're standing right next to each other?
You could shove them into Iron Jaw, which would knock the smaller one prone. Yes.
Then I will do that.
All right. I think there's a roll he has to make here, but I'm not sure what it is. So I'm gonna take this roll real quick, see how it rolls. I rolled a 4, so I'm gonna say that I failed whatever roll I had to make. So yeah. Now you did crit. Does the grapple have any other effects?
No. It's just maneuver. That is the only effect it has.
All right. Then you shove them, and then they are shoved 5 feet into Iron Jaw. That then knocks them prone. So I'll give them the fallen over marker. And yeah, unless theoretically you could apply a maneuver again to then, I don't know, shove them again or something like that. But I don't know if you want to push them backward or something.
Oh, okay. Well, the thing is, I don't know how far I can move them. So
It'd be 5 feet.
55?
5. It'd be 5 feet.
Oh, it would be 5. Okay. Then I guess I'm going to knock them into Iron Jaw for whatever that does. I think if I get to maneuver them twice, I'm just going to place them here.
All right. Then they'll slide 5 feet that way. Let me put them on top so they're not under their friend there. And they are knocked prone, meaning they need to make a move action to get up next time.
And then I have free actions. I have used one to aim. So I'm going to use the other 4 to run back this way.
You got it. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep. In and out. The Scout Dream. Tailwind's up next. They are going to... They're going to slide around here, I think, with their movement. And they are going to drop down and convert to their bot mode with a standard action. And they will, that'll be most of the turn. They will free action to ready an item as they have what looks to be like a frag grenade ready, or actually an element grenade. They have a grenade of some kind ready on their side to throw. That's their turn, though. Which brings us to Ironjaw, who will, frankly, stride forward. Why would he not? He's going to go ahead and take another action. He's actually going to go ahead and... Who do I hit here? Let's see. All right, let's roll it this way. Let's see. You dice will tell me what I'm doing here. All right, the dice can't split my attacks again. So I'm going to put one on Tailwind and one on Havoc. Actually, yes, I'm going to put... watch this. I'm going to put one attack on Tailwind and Havoc. So here comes attacks on you guys. I have a D4 in my targeting. I'm going to spend one free action to aim my attack on Havoc. I really want to hit you. I haven't been hitting you enough. First, Tailwind. I should have upshifted on him because I rolled a fucking 6. Tailwind's fine. All right. Havoc. You pick your defense. How's I upshift one on that. My bad. I fucking dropped my D6. Of course I did. How's a 16?
Not gonna hit.
Damn. Well, friends, I'm going to use a trait that he has called... What's it called? Rapid Attack. I'm going to spend 2 free actions to attack once per turn with the same weapon. This time, I'm going to hit Sebastian. I'm going to downshift 1. I'm going to use my last free action so I can aim 1 and get my targeting back to my D4. And the reason why I'm downshifting 1 is not for multiple attacks. I'm downshifting to do 2 sharp damage. It's not a bad roll. It's a 19 plus a 3.
That beats it.
You take 2 sharp damage, Sebastian.
2 sharp damage.
Also,
As he
reminder,
comes
you can
walking
use story
down-
points to increase your defense by 5 before the roll.
Yeah, by 5 before the roll or 1 after the roll.
It wouldn't.
Because you...
It wouldn't have helped.
The plus 5 wouldn't have helped?
The plus, I have an base 18, so the plus 5 would have been 24.
Which 19 plus 3 is 22. So because you didn't know that rule, I'll let you have the plus 5 this time if you want to spend a story point, so you would not get hit.
Sure.
There you go. As Ironjaw comes through, just guns blazing, just ripping the Gatlings left and right, like trying to catch whoever they can. Almost more suppressing fire than actually trying to see if they're seriously hurting you, which is why you're able to easily dodge it away. And then kind of bring both arms down and start literally walk firing at you, Sebastian. Just both Gatling guns blazing as they are walking at you. Small shells are plinking off your armor, chipping paint, denting plates here or there. It's looking nasty. I guess that brings it to the end of his turn. He has no more free actions. So it's on Deadeye. Let's see. I have a snag if I attack Havoc. And if I don't attack Havoc, then anybody else gets an upshift on that gets me. But I'm pretty far away, I feel like. So... I don't know who to shoot. You know what? I got a tank right here who just ignored one of my attacks, so I'm gonna shoot that tank, I think.
Hit me.
So, here's how it goes. Deadeye is going to take a shooting attack. He aimed 3 times, so that will upshift him up to... all the way up to a D12. He is downshifting 3. again to do more damage. Actually, he's going to downshift for 2 damage here, I think. Yeah, so he's going to only go downshift 1 more. Going to drop down to a D10, I think, here, as I need to get past your defenses, Sebastian, and they are healthy.
Guys, I'm worried.
Let's see. That's a 13 plus 6. Oh, also I'm specialized in snipers. I'm sorry. I should have rolled more dice besides that. Let me do that real quick, just so I can see if I get anything better than that. D4, D6, those things. Nope. So yeah, it's a 13 plus 6 for a 19 total.
That beats it.
That time you're taking 2 sharp damage.
Haha. Sharp. Pointy.
Ouch.
Yes. As racks back, and as you're like, again, just blinking off shots from Iron Jaw, you put your hand up, around literally go straight through your hand and one of your arm servos, shaves off metal and plating, and like digs into the ground behind you. Deadeye racks a bolt. That's his shooting. He already did his upshifting to aim. He doesn't want to move, so he's going to do more aims with his free actions, so 3 more aims from him. And I think the rest of his free actions are going to be wasted. He actually doesn't want to move. Havoc, it's on you.
Okay, well that's not great. I'm gonna go ahead and use analysis to spend my standard action to analyze my target, Deadeye.
Alrighty, what you rolling?
That'll be an alertness roll.
Versus their, what's that, willpower or
either
cleverness?
willpower or cleverness.
It's not too bad at willpower. Let's see what we got.
Well, I did not roll great. How does 13?
13 does not beat his willpower.
Damn. Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and move. Let's move over here, and then I will spend, I guess, well, I have 4 free actions, but I'll just spend 3 of them to aim.
You got it. Anything more?
No, I have nothing else. Well, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and let no, I actually used my action, so we're done. I have nothing else.
All right. Red group's gonna move. They don't want to leave their cover really, but they do need to get better shots. So you know what? He's gonna vault the cover and move to there, and he's gonna step on top of the crate here and slide down here. He will actually use his standard action to see if he can actually find where Zephyr is. He is not great at alertness, but I don't know, D4 isn't too bad actually.
Question for you, DM. When can I use a free action?
On your turn.
Okay.
Ugh. That's actually not a bad roll. You rolled a 19 for your checks to hide, right?
Yes.
Then he beats it at a 19. So specifically, this Decepticon knows where you are.
Okay.
But that is his entire turn. No free actions, gang. I don't know what to tell you, all right? The other one's going to shoot, let's see. 1, 2, 3, Sebastian, 4, 5, 6, Tailwind. 6, it's Tailwind. Let's see if I can actually hit myself this time. A 20 total is a yes. Tailwind will take 1 sharp damage. As Decepticons come through and start blazing, Tailwind is like keeping control and looks back at you, having to see if you're okay. And they kind of like take a round through the shoulder that kind of like sends some sparks flying, and they're like, ah, damn it! That's the whole of their turn, though. Sebastian, it's over to you, friend.
Yes, I set up to aim you last time, and now I'm
You sure
shooting.
did.
I'm letting loose my rocket launcher, and I'm specifically hitting like right here because it gets this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy.
Blast
'Cause
radius
it's
is,
a
what, 20
blast.
foot radius?
Yeah.
Damn, that's huge. Yeah, it's gonna hit all 4 of them.
And I pre-rolled, and it was 28 total with a crit on the D10.
Okay. So you hit all of them. You crit, so you can pick a second effect if you would like to. You said 28 total, though, right?
Yes.
So that more than doubles the evasion or toughness of all Decepticon soldiers. So you already inflict double damage. So you could choose your critical effect to also be inflict damage again, and you would overkill them by more than double their health, because that would be 4 damage each.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna do that. That'd be hilarious.
You let off your rocket launcher shot. A giant explosion of smoke rips through the middle of the pavilion, and as it clears, you can see 2 Decepticons laying in smoking ruins. One of them, bisected in half, crawls forward a little bit towards you, and then falls over and falls down silent. Ironjaw is also hit and crit by that, but they will only take the 2 damage, as it is not double their toughness. So that is still 2 damage, though. So, I did that wrong, my bad. Yeah, 2 damage does still hurt them, as you'll see that plating is shaved off of their back somewhat, and just... Weaklings! They call back at their now dying subordinates.
I am also going to activate Force Field.
Smart.
And I think I'm gonna take a free action to... Is it gonna be a free action for me to draw my close combat blade?
Is it sidearm? Or medium?
It's heavy.
If it's a heavy, then it takes, I believe, a movement action or a standard action to draw.
Okay, I'm not moving, so I can use the movement action to do so.
Then you're good. It also would be fine if it was on an integrated mount, you wouldn't have to draw it. Because it'd be like popping out of your wrist or some shit like that, or whatever, you know.
Listen, that's a very real idea, and I like it.
For the future. There you go. You got it. Kapling! You pop out your wrist blade and you're ready to meet Ironjaw as he steps up to face down you as well. Up next, we have Blue Group, who, fun fact, is entirely dead. So they're gone. And then would be Green Group. Green Group's not dead yet. And he isn't stunned anymore because that was his last turn. So he's going to move. He's going to go 45 feet to right here. And he will take a standard action to convert. Stand up and prepare to start facing down some Autobots. That's actually all he's got, though, unfortunately. I hate to say it. So, top of the round, Hemopsicon.
I would like to...
How many... Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I would like to sorry to interrupt, but I would like to spend an Energon point to force Deadeye down the turn order, please.
Damn. All right. I'm going to make his initiative order. Just slide him underneath Havoc. There you go.
Awesome.
He now goes after you.
How many exactly Decepticons are dead?
4 so far have been killed in this combat.
Cool. I'm going to shout at Ironjaw.
Your count should be at 7 now, for the record.
Sweet. Ironjaw, I'm running out of fingers. And then I would like to so I upshifted. I
You are at 3d6
downshift
from your upshifts, and then you downshift 3 if you want 3 damage. So you would go from 3d6 to 2d8, d12, d10.
To turn it to 3?
Yeah, turn it to 3 damage.
Okay, perfect. Is there with the story point where it adds points? Because I know it does defense if you want to defend for it, but can I use story point to increase like a plus something?
You could spend an Energon point to upshift 1.
Yeah, I have an energy point, so I'll do that.
Spend it.
So back
So then
to
you are back to
D12.
D12. Yep.
Okay, perfect. That's what I wanted. And that is a 24.
Assume to hit Ironjaw.
Yes.
24 will not double him, but it will absolutely deal your 3 damage. If you crit there, that would have been absurd.
Yeah, that's fine. 3 damage to
You
him.
make your call out, you turn, and you fire off a shot at him, and it just literally cores through a section of his torso, blows out. You can see Servo and Energon, and it started to leak through him, and he just reels back somewhat. Primus, damn you! and he doesn't look very good or happy.
Perfect. Is there do I have any free actions left?
You upshifted last round, so you've got all your free actions.
Oh, sweet. I'm going to oh man, I want to use the projectile launcher. And aim. It's prep though, right? Like if I use the projectile launcher later, like do I have to take another turn to like prep the laser again, or is it just prep?
You would if you want to. So you, as long as you don't move, then yeah, you could shoot. Then yeah, you could shoot with your other weapon next round. Your projectile launcher is integrated, right?
Yes.
Then yes, you can just shoot the next turn without having to draw it. Yes, absolutely. Then you can.
Sweet.
And again, it means you're just like aiming your arm and it like pops out of your shoulder or wrist and it fires from there or something like that.
Cool. All right then. I am going to later take an action to bring that out, but I am going to aim at both Ironjaw and the guy that just turned from a car.
You got it.
I have a grudge.
Zephyr, it's on you.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Looking at Decepticon, because I was about to turn around and ask them, hey, do you want this one too? Seeing that he's already getting geared up for it, there is the equivalent of a smirk, and I look at the Decepticon, recently transformed, and I hit him with one of these, and as a free action, I spend an energon point to be invisible.
Fair enough. You turn invisible. You re-engage ninja mode.
And then I'm gonna do this here, and then I'm going to spend I only have 5 of those, right?
Your free actions?
Yeah, I'm trying to I'm making calculations for free actions to have because I'm trying to run up on somebody and make
got
sure
5
they have
total.
them in a day.
Yep.
Okay, I think my free actions, if I want to maintain cover, are going to get me to about here.
Mm-hmm.
So I go to this spot and choose to leave myself hidden among these things. Let me know if I need to make a roll for that.
As you're currently invisible, I think you're fine.
Okay. And then for standard actions, I don't have anything I'm in range for, so I'm just gonna sit here and chill for a second.
Got it. You could
Zephyr
prepare an
has...
action if you wanted to.
Huh?
You could prepare an action.
I want to, but Zephyr has kind of set their sights at the moment on being the better hunter in this situation, as it were.
Valid.
And
You
so
do that move.
and so now the whole thing is trying to get in reach of that man because I don't snipe, but we have to give him a more personal touch, and I'm going to.
All right then. Tailwind's going to go up next. Sebastian, how hurt are you right now?
3 out of 7. I am over halfway killed.
All right. Then in that case, I can't decide what he wants to do here. Does he want to heal? Or does he want to stun Ironjaw to keep him from walking up? I think he's going to... he's going to walk over here, I think, actually. Yeah, he's going to walk over there, next to you. And you know what? Yeah, I think he wants to help you. No, I think he wants to help you with the stun here. It feels like it might be helpful keeping that move action off of Ironjaw. Does that seem fair to you, or would you rather be healed? Your call.
I think it's fine. Stun the
Alrighty.
man.
It's going to try to stun the man.
So I
It's going to
can
try to stun the
stab
man. With this stunner. It's going to roll versus his... yes, actually, no, that passes. So he's going to stun one Ironjaw. Ironjaw thus cannot take a move action. He will
Excellent.
then free action to just take a single step back because he does not want to be too close to the Decepticons. Speaking of which, it's Ironjaw's turn. He cannot get a move action, so he will have to spend one of his free actions to get up to you, Sebastian. And let's see, how do I want to do this? You know what? No time like the present to do this. I'm going to spend one more free action to stop here. And yeah, here we go. Here it goes, friends. He's going to attack with a weapon. He's got an energized close combat weapon. So it's going to make an attack swing at you, Sebastian. He's going to try real hard to do this right. He's got exactly 3 free actions left. He's going to spend one of them to upshift, putting him to a D8 in his might. He's going to roll as hard as he possibly can.
And don't forget, we still have story points if you'd like to declare to use one now. We've got 2.
Do you want to gain +5 defenses right now from a story point before I give you my result?
Yes.
All right. Then he rolls a 26 total.
So 20 plus the 5 is a 25.
Yes.
He still hits then.
That's exactly one. So I'm assuming you're not using fire, you're using evasion, yes?
No, I am using toughness.
You are dealt 1 fire damage as he brings out the Gatling gun swings back somewhat, and a literal chainsaw blade sparks out of his arm and then starts whirring up and sparking so fast that it literally catches on fire, and he rakes that across your shoulder. He's gonna spend his last 2. He's gonna spend his last 2 free actions, and he's gonna do it again. Except this time, he's not targeting you.
Oh no.
Thank God.
Is there an interpose? Is there an interpose in this system?
I will let you spend an energon point. No, a story point, I'm going to say, to interpose. Why not? That feels appropriate.
We only have one in the pool, so I'll put it up to the others.
You wanna spend your last story
The
point?
energon point isn't a story point, though, right?
No, I said story points, but not energon points. I
Okay.
thought energon points. Yeah,
Don't
I thought
do
story
it.
points for this.
You said don't do it?
I just
I'm cool if you want to do it.
But wait, I just want to know, Sebastian, what's your health at?
2.
You're 2 right now, yes?
I started at 7.
So unless he crits, he won't drop you.
Okay.
So before I roll, are you interposing?
Yes, because it's not in Sebastian's nature to let somebody else take the hit.
All right. So I did roll an 8 on my D8.
Oh,
So that does make that a crit. And I am going to take damage twice. As he rakes across and you sort of step back somewhat, Sebastian, Tailwind sort of in your shadow, Ironjaw looks down and leers, the red eye flashing, rears back with that chainsaw. Tailwind puts both hands up. You leap in front, and Ironjaw tears into you, starts eating at your core servos and systems. But this is where I'm going to remind you that you're a warrior.
I am a
And you
warrior,
have
which
the
means...
hardcore perk.
Yep.
So if you spend an energon point, hey Sebastian, pick a limb.
I've already lost an arm, haven't I?
Nope, you just got shot. You just got shot. You didn't. It wasn't blown off. It was just shot.
Oh, well,
That's all.
then we'll lose an arm.
Which one? Right or left?
Right.
Ironjaw tears and rips up, and you all watch as Sebastian's right arm, or so you said left.
Right.
Right.
Sorry, right. Sebastian's right arm just gets torn away, and a shower of metal goes scouring across the ground and lands down. You do ignore the damage, though, so you don't take any damage.
Wait. Oh, this would be so cool if I was like right after, then I could cinematic. That's fine. Havoc's
it's
turn.
With your arm.
With I have another arm.
Fucking bastard! He smile. Oh, I guess he would smile if he had a mouth plate at all. But you can sense that behind that gleaming red eye, Ironjaw is sick with joy at this. That's gonna end his turn, though. Havoc, it's yours.
This is a hard choice. This is a hard choice. Do I divert or did I can't put another shot in Sebastian and or do I throw a concussion grenade?
Up to you, gang.
You know what? We're gonna try and put a diversion on Deadeye.
You got it.
Okay. What is this? Fell down. Okay. That is a. I don't think a. Okay. Well, I don't think an 8 passes.
It does not, unfortunately. I'm sorry, friend.
Alright.
He's
Wait,
simply too far in the back.
Wait. I've got
Hmm?
I've got an
What?
edge on deception rolls.
You sure do.
That was worse. We're gonna take the 8.
Oof. I'm sorry, friend.
I rolled
Oh no.
For context, I rolled 3 on my skill die, and then I rolled I rolled a 5 and then a 4 on my d20.
Oof. Yeah, he's just a little bit too far in the back right now. He's keeping his eyes locked in on you guys, not
Okay.
falling for obvious distractions. Anything else for your turn?
I already spent 3 on aiming, so gonna move up a little bit and take cover behind here.
Mm-hmm.
More targets means maybe they won't aim for Sebastian. We'll see. This is fine.
Got it. Anything else?
Nope, I got nothing else.
Then it's on Deadeye. He's gonna spend his move action to reload, rack that bolt back. He's gonna spend a couple of free actions to aim, obviously. And you know what? This time I am gonna downshift 3, actually. Because I've got a rival sniper back here I need to take a shot at, frankly. So I'm gonna remain at my D8 for my sniping. But I am specialized in this, so I'm gonna roll a D6 and a D4 as well. Hemoxicon, I am trying to shoot you with a gun.
Sure.
Well, that
Plus
wasn't
five.
a great roll, unfortunately.
Oh well. Oh wait, are we out of that? We're out of story points. Never mind.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do it. So, but it's okay because I rolled a 7.
Sweet.
I'm not out of story points. I'm gonna re-roll.
Okay.
Sorry, I love you a lot. I just have to try to hurt you. It's the game, you know.
It's true. It's fine.
All right, that's a little bit better. 12 plus a 6 for a 18 total.
Sure. That does hit.
Hemoxicon, you're going to take 3 sharp damage.
Cool. That's fine.
As you are aiming down at
Deadeye-
Ironjaw. Yep. He just
Okay.
puts a round that just shoots right through you, and it clips your spark chamber. You can feel some of your heart spark starting to leak out a little bit. You are very wounded from that.
Correct.
That is the whole of his turn, though, which means we go over to Red Group. Red Group can do this. Here we go.
We got it.
Ah,
Go red.
The red shirts.
friends, I can finally use their integrated drill. I've been trying to get one of these assholes
Not
in
the
melee combat
drill.
for the whole fucking time. I'm
Not
gonna
the
roll with
drill.
might. Here comes an integrated drill. My drill is the one that will pierce the Sebastian. Not when I roll a 12, though.
Nope.
Yeah, all right. You don't have dreams, friends. Sebastian, it's over to you, by the way.
I have big sword.
You sure do.
Can I multi-attack with big sword?
It depends on the weapon, possibly. You could also, drop 2 damage and just fucking crush guy over here on the left.
True, but this guy is also in front of me and a problem.
Hey, Decepticon goes before he goes, and I think he wants him dead. Why am I telling these villains for you guys? Talk to your teammates. What am I role playing for you for?
Well, I could work the numbers, if possible, if you'd like me to. That's my ability to move people up and down the combat initiative.
Also, let me remind you that since you're not moving, you can spend a movement action to reroll your initiative.
True. I am... So it's... I don't have a way to add extra damage, do I? Except from critting.
What's your weapon again? Is it just like, what weapon is it you have?
It's the... Close Combat Heavy Blade. It's only gonna deal 1 sharp because I don't have a hand.
Well, it's integrated on you, right?
Oh yeah.
So then, yeah, you ignore the hand requirement. You can do 2 hands, even if.
2 hands.
You have to have
I
one
want...
hand.
I think I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
Do it.
Which...
I assure you, you probably will.
That is a 19 total.
You sure fucking do.
Nice.
This guy runs up, tries to find the drill on you while your arm is empty. You step right and swing with that hand, and just cleave him straight in half. He upper half grasps at you somewhat while the legs fall over, and then the upper half lets go, and he falls over that red island, going dead. As I am running out of Decepticons, friends.
And that since I'm not moving, I can reroll my initiative.
Yes, you can with a movement action.
With a movement action, that is... Why is it like this now? It's a 16.
Hey, listen. It's very good. So then I'm going to briefly redo descending order, but if I remember correctly, you moved Iron Jaw beneath Tailwind, right?
I did.
Stop knocking my
yes.
dice over.
Sorry, Deadeye's below Havoc. Ironjaw is still...
Oh, sorry, yeah. My bad. Fixing that. Okay, cool. Got it. Cool, good. Anything more for you, Sebastian?
I'm gonna reapply my force field.
You got it. Force field up. Ironjaw has to spend a movement action to reload the thing. And fun fact, he's stunned. He can't spend the movement action. So he can't reload his cool blade right now. So he's just going to... he's gonna do...
Wait, his turn already came.
Wait. I think what happened
are
is
we
you
up the
moved
last
everybody
Decep-
else.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, you're right. He went. Sorry, that's right. You're right. My bad. Yeah, that's right. I fucked that up. That's my fault. So it's not his turn.
It's like the one Decepticon soldier's turn.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. My bad. Let me do that right.
The one
Yes,
who
you're right.
Turned.
Mr. Green.
Yeah.
Who doesn't know where Zephyr is anymore, so instead going to focus on Decepticon, I guess.
Sure.
I can make it to you and take a downshift on the. I'm gonna stop right here and just shoot you with the laser. I think is the game plan.
Sure.
So I can get my D2 targeting on this and hopefully actually hit you. That's not bad. It's a 60. Nope, sorry, that's not how that adds up. Fucking yeah, nope, sorry. That's because I did that. I rolled a D4. I did that whole thing wrong. I'm sorry about that. That should have been D4. So that's a 1. So that's only a 12.
Does not hit you. I mean, it doesn't hit me because I'm about to hit you anyway.
It sure doesn't, and that's unfortunately his last turn.
Yeah, correct.
All right. I'm
So
interrupting you one more time. Sorry. Ironjaw, you are downshifting in the turn order.
Ah, yes, okay. That's unfortunate. I don't like that. He's not going to have another turn, I don't think, anyway, but go ahead.
You know, it's very funny because when I imagine Havoc doing this, I imagine it coming over a PA system that you would find at a Kmart.
He's like, actually, you can't go yet.
Excuse you, it's not your turn. Please wait your turn. No running by the pool.
Attention, Ironjaw. Again, attention, Ironjaw. You will need to wait one additional turn before you can take your turn. I am sure you are enjoying your time, but we will need to do so in an orderly fashion. Thank you so
To
much.
the Cybertron who turns into a black armored vehicle, your lights are on in the parking lot. That's it.
Exactly
Decepticon, it's over to you.
Okay, so I got the projectile aimed, and I really want to shoot this guy, and shoot Ironjaw. So
You downshift one to shoot multiple targets?
yes, so that's one of them. Did you know that I have calculated attack, which if I do a science skill test turns all of my aim to double upshift?
I did not know that, but now I know it.
I should have read my character sheet is what I should have done.
Now we know.
Anyway, I will take a science skill and roll, and I think you can is it me who chooses evasion or cleverness?
I choose. You tell me the options.
Okay.
I pick from the options.
So it's either evasion or cleverness.
Got it.
So I will do a science skill test, and I will do targeting because it doesn't say. No, wait, it's a science. I don't have one for that. It's fine. It's just
Science
normal
is a
D20
skill, so
then.
yeah, normally 20. Yep.
Yeah, all right. Okay, where's my dice? Doesn't 17 beat any of it?
That'll both of their evasions and clevernesses.
So Ironjaw.
You got it.
Cool. So that means I will aim. One aim is 2 upshifts for him already.
Yep.
So that means I roll
D12.
D12. And does that mean I can do one more to go higher?
You can't naturally go above D12 without extra skills or not skills, without extra equipment or specific situations. So you could not go above D12 naturally now.
Okay. So then it's a D12 to shoot both of them.
You got
and the
it.
damage is it doesn't increase, right? It's just okay.
If you crit, it does. Or if you go more than double their evasion or toughness.
Okay. Let me roll that then. Wait. Yeah, that's right. I got a 12 on the D12 and
crit.
a 15 on the D20.
That's more than double their the Decepticon soldier's toughness or evasion. She's
That is
dealt
really
4
cool.
damage. You are able to fire off projectiles in both ways. Amidst, what does it look like as you not only dispatch the Decepticon soldier, but also drop the final killing blow on Ironjaw?
Perfect. I would like for the first cinematically I want it to go first towards the guy who turned into a car and turned back. It's like I hate cars. As somebody who turns into one, I hate cars. Pro public transportation. But then points at Ironjaw. How many Decepticons have we killed total? Including
Let's
from
see.
last time. I know it was 7. The last time it was my turn.
So then it would be up to 8 now.
9. Up to 8.
Yep.
And I'm gonna go 8, right? Not including Ironjaw.
Mm-hmm. 8 on Ironjaw, yes.
I'm gonna look at him, and I'm gonna go say 9, and I'm gonna shoot at him.
He turns and looks at you, brings back that chain blade, and before he can even bring it down again, it strikes it through, like, again, he has this kind of armored cowl around his sort of like round orbital head mounted unit, hence the name Iron Jaw. It slides right through there, sticks in, he reels back somewhat, fires off a spray of Gatling guns that go at no one, swipes somewhat, slumps to the ground, ID powered, clearly offline.
And
That's it for him.
Himoxigan does sort of kneel because he only has 1 health left, and he just sort of like kneels on wherever he's at. It is just gonna be, and it's just gonna look at the others and go, I think you guys can handle everyone else, right? It just sort of
That's
like
easy.
aims anyway, but like, waits.
Zephyr, it's on you.
Free action this turn to also be invisible.
You got it. That's the other. How many energon points do you have left?
This is honestly the first time I've used them, and I have used so far in this thing exactly 2.
And you have 2, right?
Is it 2 or 3?
It would be equal to your lowest essence. So what's your lowest essence score among the 4? Smart, social, speed, strength.
So that would be 3.
Okay, so then you have 1 more left.
Okay. I am going to use that to move. Well, actually, let me think this through. Considering what Energon lets me do, right? And I only have 3 of them. Can I use the standard action to just roll a stealth instead?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Let me see what I got here. What's the thing that you spend if you want to upshift a dice? I don't think you can use it.
It, funnily enough, would be an energon point.
Well, I mean, it could be better, it could be worse. I guess we'll see what happens.
It's up to you. Let's do it. What you got?
Okay. It says that stealth roll was a 10. So probably not particularly stealthy, but on the one hand, on the other hand, it probably doesn't matter at this point. I am going to beeline to I don't know how easy it is to hide in this because I don't know how tall these buildings are or what he can see from up here. I don't know how high that is.
That building probably goes up about a solid 10 feet or so. And then there's another like level up here, goes up another 5 feet. There's another 5 feet up to get to here.
Okay. So I guess the question here would be, DM person, how visible am I to this person from up here?
He cannot see you from there.
Okay. Then let me see. Hold on. This was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 35. I have 4 more actions to take. I am going to aim 3 times, and then I am going to that's it. That'll be my actions for this turn. We did a standard thing and a movement and free.
While you freeze.
Yep.
Sebastian, the field is free. It's on you.
Where are we at with like the actual evacuation process?
At this point, the ship, which is, which would be about here, which I just didn't get to put on the map, unfortunately, is is loaded up with people. Now that the field is starting to clear, you're seeing lots of people and Cybertronians of various different, makes and models all piling onto the ship. It's getting pretty full. you all can start making your way towards evac anytime soon now.
So, Sebastian's going to say, I know that you're going... I can see you're going after Deadeye, but it's looking that we should exfil. I don't know if that's a fight we should pick.
I don't know if we should leave him unattended. If we try to leave at that range, that just means he'll be shooting at you. So, since I'm the fastest among us, all of you should get on the boat, and I will follow behind you at the end. I think I'm fast enough to do that.
Well, I think Tailwind will answer on their turn and just say, before that, Himoxicon is wounded. And they're going to immediately run over toward you. And they're going to make a technology skill test to try and actually, wait, you're both wounded. Ah! Choices!
It would tell you to go to Himoxicon.
Lied.
Also, Sebastian, was there anything else you wanted to do? Since you didn't, I don't think you...
Oh yeah, that was your turn. I'm sorry. That was fully your turn. I didn't mean to interrupt you there. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Do your thing.
I think, Sebastian is probably just gonna move. And I can't use any of my weapons at the moment except for the blade, so
I mean, what weapon would you be trying to draw? Because it might be a free action to draw it.
to the rocket launcher, but
Well, yeah.
but I
You have
can't
to-
do that.
Yeah, you have to set that one up, yeah. You also, I think
It's
they
set
require
up,
2
but
hands.
also, yeah.
Yeah.
Two.
And you no longer have those.
Nope. So I'm just going to move a bit in a way that's both okay, getting close to Zephyr and or going to the dock, whichever decision gets made about this point.
You got it. While you're figuring out what you're moving, Tailwind will run over to Himoxicon and do a tech test to see if I can put some health on you. Difficulty would have been, he was going to try to heal 2 health on you. So it'd be 5 plus 10 for 15. And with a 16 there, I pass. Himoxicon, regain 2 HP.
Awesome. Does that conversation between Zephyr and Sebastian, does it happen on everybody's comms?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Cool. Himoxicon doesn't answer, but he also doesn't move.
Well,
We have a bunch of
Iron
stuff
Jaw.
people.
yeah, you have a bunch of brats on your squad, huh?
Jesus.
Well, Ironjaw's dead, so Havoc, it's on you.
Alright, I'm gonna move up to right behind Zephyr, out in the open, as a nice, tasty target, and we're gonna try this again. We're gonna try this again. I hope this works.
I believe in you.
This is deception. Alright, with an edge.
We're cheering for you.
Well, I got a crit on the skill, but we'll try this again. No. Okay, I rolled 4 twice on the d20, but I did crit on the skill die. Christ.
What's your total?
10.
I mean, you got the crits. I'm still gonna give it to you.
Okay, so so this guy, they either have to attack me and sever a snag, or everybody else gets an edge for the next round and
Choices.
a half.
Anything more for you?
I'm gonna. So I already, I think I got like an aim left over from I have literally have like a whole bunch of aims left over that I can't keep stacking. I'm just guessing.
As happens when you stop, when you don't be shooting things.
I am the distraction. I don't shoot things.
True that.
There we go. I guess I can prepare an action, right?
Yep.
All right. If this guy shoots at anyone besides me, I would like to attempt to shoot back.
All right then. It's his turn. He can't see Zephyr. He can't see everybody else. Let's see who he's going to shoot. I've got a D4 in front of me. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. And you know what? I'm not going to tell y'all who I shoot until I roll the attack.
Ooh.
Okay. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, that feels narratively appropriate. I'm going to upshift a couple from aiming. I'm going to actually, no. I'm going to upshift 1 or 2 from aiming. I'm going to downshift 1 to get an extra damage here. I'm going to roll my attack. So, Homoxicon.
What's up?
Tailwind's in front of you with his tool hand out, working on you and repairing you, getting you prepped. What's on your mind? What are you saying? What are you thinking? What are you doing right now?
I swear to God. Anyway, I'm going to look at him and I'm going to say, "Get out of the way. What are you doing? Get out."
I'm just trying to keep you from... they're like kind of still a bit below you because you're on top of things. I'm just trying to keep you from dying is all.
I don't even remember you really. Okay?
That
Do you understand?
doesn't matter.
Get out.
You're a comrade to me. And as long as you're here, I'll make sure you get out of here alive. As best as I can.
I'm fine. You already worked.
There is a crack of long sniper fire. You see Tailwind's middle of the chest blow out around him. His spark is glowing in front of you, flickering and dim as he leans up against you. You can see energon leaking from his mouth. Oh no. And they slump. Their vital signs don't drop to empty, but they are very critically wounded.
Cool.
Deadeye is then going to spend... actually, I guess he can't convert. He'll spend a free action to pack up his rifle and just looks around, realizing all his subordinates are dead, and is going to start moving, but can only get 30 feet, so we will only get to here, and then free actions will get him to here as he starts kind of packing up and sort of trying to like slide away under cover fire, recognizing that he's now outnumbered.
Cool. How
That is,
far
however, you can measure if you need to. I think he is, let's see, about 105 feet from you.
How far is my long rifle?
Much further than that.
Sweet. Cool. Zephyr, Sin, I just want to check in with you. Do you want to do something? I don't think I can take him down, but I will shoot him.
Go off.
Okay, cool.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, let me just remember my character sheet.
Don't forget, you have an edge.
all right.
He didn't shoot at me, so you've got an edge against him.
It's true.
Cool. Long range, I'm gonna upshift twice.
To go to 3d6.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then I'm going to downshift to get him. So how much damage would that be? Like
If
I
you
can
want to
increase
down
damage?
to 3 damage, you downshift 3 times. So you would go from 2d8, d12, d10.
My calculated attack would it still I'm gonna roll for the calculated attack first.
Yes. Well, yeah, but your aim already gives you 2 upshifts because of your laser sight.
Right. Okay. Well. Okay. Cool. So what am I at now with the 2
With
and then
3
the...
downshifts, you're at a D10.
Okay. Cool. With an edge.
Yes, with an edge.
Awesome. All right. Let me. Hopefully, the first one is a 22.
You can try to roll higher if you can get higher on D20, but that 22 is gonna hit.
Sweet. It doesn't matter because the second one was a 13. So I would like to get the 22 to hit.
22 absolutely hit him. Does that?
He's running
double
away
out
though, right?
his- Yes.
I'm gonna shout powered at him while I shoot at him.
Yeah, that tracks. You deal 3 damage to him as he is turning to run. He is like stowing the rifle away. You put a round straight through. It snipes off one of his arms, makes him stumble and fall over towards the dirt a little bit. Energon sparks and leaks out of the wound. And he drops down. Funnily enough, he actually only had 3 health.
Oh, damn it. Can I make it so that Zephyr can do something?
Oh, no, it's fine because like the amount of movement plus climbing I do, I wouldn't be able to get there anyway.
Okay.
He tries to turn and run, but as you finally hear that final resounding crack of sniper fire, that I drop to the ground, rolls to his back, looks up, and his eye lenses slowly, one at a time, wink out as he goes quiet. And suddenly you are
Sucks.
all left. Sorry, go ahead.
Sucks to be you, buddy.
Well,
Didn't know
friends,
how far you were.
I would let you sit here and linger on your victory for a little bit, but you have a boat that's about to leave, and you have a critically injured tailwind you need to get moving with.
Oh, I
So
think
that
like
makes
I'm
us about
beelining it to the
average, probably.
I'm beelining it to the team right after that.
Moving to pick up Tailwind.
Easily. You're larger than he is easily, so 2-handed carry is not that difficult at all. He is, fun fact, still conscious and already still working with a very shaky tech hand to try and start doing some self-repair.
I would suggest
Passion isn't gonna stop them. But yes,
Did we?
we won. It's time to go.
Oh, thank Primus.
Humans! Humans!
There are
Any human with a cell phone right now.
There's like a random like group of 3 who are just stopping and just they confiscated all of our gear. Someone
Damn it.
slides very deep into their pants and it's just like pulls up a small disposable phone.
I can't touch that. This number.
Okay.
It is Philip's burner phone that he gave a long time ago.
They hand it to you as everyone else is rushing onto the ship, and you're of course stepping on with them as well. The phone is ringing, and slowly, eventually, you get an answer. Hello?
Hey, Philip, it's me.
Hemopticon? You're okay.
Where are you?
I'm home. I put my dad's laptop away and I snuck into bed. I didn't really seem like I was doing anything.
Where's your dad?
I last heard he was headed somewhere into the city. They said there was an emergency somewhere he had to attend to.
Yeah, that was us. We're leaving.
You
I
got the boat.
Yeah, we're leaving, and I don't think I can keep my promise to see you one last time. But I'm alive.
You're alive.
Yeah,
And you can get out of here. You can get free of this
Yeah.
island. You can find somewhere to find friends to fight back. You can go.
I don't want to leave you, though.
I'm really gonna miss you.
I know. Come find me. when you're older, after college. I don't know. Probably.
I will. I promise.
I'm going to where you're from, originally. Or at least I'm going to try to. Okay?
Then that's where I'll meet you.
Okay. See ya. See ya, kid.
See you, friend. The line clicks.
And I'm like, I can't turn this phone off. You here.
They catch the phone as the rest of you all shove your way onto the boat. The ship, by the way, I should mention, is automated. It's a drone, effectively. It does not actually have a crew. But you see a light turn from green to blue, a blaring pair of horns, and then slowly it starts to reverse its way out of the harbor.
Well, friends, I hope you're ready for some fireworks.
There's a
Fireworks.
slow crackle. Purple lightning begins to wreath around the ground from the base. An explosion of bright pink energy. Another. The comms tower collapses. The walls begin to break down. The port slowly begins to collapse. Decepticons are now scrambling. You can see some of them jumping into the water, transforming into alt mode and peeling away. The entire base is coming undone. Extraction Camp Tarth, this monument to oppression, to tyranny, is crumbling away beneath your efforts, beneath your fists.
You all did a good job.
I forgot that you did that. That's really pretty.
Thanks to y'all. We're alive! My god.
Alive,
There-
taking instructions from Tailwind to help them stitch themselves back together.
Yep, they are just like, and if you'll hold my spark chamber there, I think I can weld this and, oh, I can see lights I shouldn't see. We'll have to find you a new arm and find a medical chamber, establish contact with other Autobot cells somewhere.
Oh, hush.
And
All
and-
things we can do later.
and things that we will get to do later because there's a later to have.
They look over at him.
Speech.
I'd say I'm not in quite the position, so it'll have to be one of you.
Stairs.
Sorry, one of us to what?
Give an inspiring speech. It's the end of the Transformers movie. Prime's not here. Someone's gotta give the speech.
Zephyr, I think that's you.
There's a moment that Zephyr makes eye contact with Himuxicon. Normally, optimism, so much unseriousness, a little bit of silliness and stuff, because it puts people at ease. That is what they know. But there is a kind of a knowing look when Zephyr looks at you. Well, I don't know that I'm necessarily as good as some others might be at impromptu speeches, but, well, this is what happens when you believe that something is impossible and you try anyway. Whether you hold hope for it or not, whatever the outcome might be, sometimes the best that you can do is just doing your best and being there and hoping that it works. And now we get to go to another place where we don't know if things are going to work, and we get to see what other impossible things we'll get to do when we get there.
People
And
are
I have...
starting. Sorry, go ahead, please.
Oh, sorry. And I suppose I have all of you, my friends, I think is the word for that. As for the rest of you, I'm pretty sure you all didn't think that this day would come either, but here it is. So, wherever we end up, see what happens.
People are standing and staring all around. Tailwind kind of puts a hand on Sebastian's shoulder for a moment, smiles at Havoc, rolls their head over and looks at you, Decepticon. Can you see it yet? The hope you can make?
Decepticon looks at Tailwind, smiles, it says, "Shut up." But there's no venom in it.
Next to you, Decepticon, you realize that several people, humans and others alike, that were all kept captive in this place, are now gathered all around you, having heard Zephyr's words, smiling, several of them tearing up, choking up somewhat, holding friends and loved ones close as they've overcome things. One of them, a Cybertronian, steps forward. You recognize them as Off-Road, the other comrade you lost in the prison. He steps forward, puts a hand on someone else's shoulder, looks at all of you, and says words that I think none of you have heard in the several million years since your leader has died. But they say them proud, with a smile on their face, looking around at everyone around them. Till all are one. Till all are one. Someone next to them joins. Till all are one. Till all are one. And before you know it, the entirety of this crowd gathered before you raises fists, spark lights high, proud belief in their hearts, and repeat the words of your leader on and on. Till all are one. And friends, here you've proven not only that, but reminded each and every one of us of a quintessential truth the Autobots have fought for centuries onward, millennia even. That freedom is not an innate truth. It is not simply a law or a consensus. Freedom is the right of all sentient beings. And with that, we draw tonight's session to an incomparable finale. Friends, I want to thank you incredible people for joining me for what has been a simply splendid occasion, a chance to really fight back at a time when everything looks a little bit bleak. I want to thank my fellow players for pushing through all the mess and madness to make this lovely little thing happen, even through all of the stress it caused us. I want to thank our production team, our staff behind the scenes, and every other person who pushed us to make this happen just a little bit harder. I could go on and on about all the people I have to thank for this, but instead, I'm going to stop talking for once in my fucking life and pass the camera back around to my dear friends here so they can one last time tell me who they are, who they played tonight, where they can be found on the internet, and maybe plug one other random cool thing they have coming up soon. Let's start with Neon Lights' one and only Michelle.
Hello, it's me, Michelle, and today I have had the honor and privilege of playing Havoc, our analyst, Autobot. As for where you can find me, not on the internet. But if you want to see more of, well, our GM Foxy here, you can see me right back at this table in 2 weeks, I believe, for our episode of Steel and Arbor.
Fuzzy little guys.
passing it along.
Thank you for blessing us with your presence tonight, Michelle. It's been a wonderful occasion to play with you. Passing it once along again to the Neon Lights Classic herself, it is, of course, Meg Mysteria.
Hello, I am Meg Andor Meg Mysteria, and you can find me as such on Twitch, on Twitter, on Itch, on Blue Sky. I got to play Sebastian. It was kind of close. We were hitting the line, the threshold of being alive. But
It only cost you an arm.
It only cost me an arm, which, funny enough, I don't think it's the first time. Anyway. As far as where you can find me next, you'll find me right back here on Neon Lights Roleplay on Tuesday for our next episode of Tears of Divinity Fading Chronicle, where there's more big robots.
Not enough big robots.
If you like these big robots, you gotta see those big robots.
You know what Pride Month means? Big robots. It's the rule. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. Speaking of follow the rules, someone who rarely ever does that. It's Classical Glyza.
What up? What up? It is I, Glyza. I do not follow rules, and that's why I'm making everybody use Tagalog words in every stream that I do. I'm going to spread Tagalog and Filipino. That is my goal. Anyway, Sha are my pronouns. It applies to all genders and very Filipino. What more can I ask for? I do a lot of things on the internet, especially in the TTRPG space. I have a mailing list that I use that I started last 2 years ago and sent my first email today. So if you want to start receiving emails from me from my mailing list, go ahead and go to connect.classicalglyza.com. I promise I won't spam you. The first time I sent an email was in 2024. The second time was in 2026. That is the least amount of spam you're ever gonna get. If you don't want to use that, you can go to Classical Adventures 4.1, which is my which is my website where I do a lot of things. I released a game today. It is a fake game. It is called Review Everyone You Know is a Muppet. Go check it out. It's really funny, and I had a good time. It is not a real game. It's for this game jam called You Cannot Play This Game, TTRPG Jam. So I released it today. But that's it for me. Pass it on to... Who's next? I don't know. You'll go. You tell who's next. What are you doing?
It's my job. It's true. It's what I'm here for. Well, thank you again, Glyza, for joining us. It's always been incredible to have you. Last but certainly very, very far from least, if you're anybody who knows anything about anybody, of course, it's the one, the only, Cinziak.
Hi, it's Blakey Ricardo. We're back. So,
got me again. Fuck.
greetings and salutations from your resident sunflower, he, they, Cinziak, and all of the places doing the things. Next, as far as upcoming things, next week, I am going to be with the Amidst crew doing our season wrap up because today was the last day of season 4. So we are going to answer your questions about me and my robot nonsense for the season. That's next Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern. And aside from that, I have been your resident Optimus spy robot who also has friends that they had to leave behind and is going to be like, we need to make sure that Decepticon has friends in the new place that they go to.
You're making friends. That's an order.
I'm gonna supervise you just to make sure that you make friends.
Oh no.
Well, supervise.
Keep me away from teenage boys. I only want one.
I trauma bond with them. We can't do that. It's not a good setup. Well, friends, I have had the esteemed pleasure of being your game maestro for the evening. I am Young Foxy, aka Big Foxy, also known as your favorite Fox Philly's finest. I am found all over the internet at Young Foxy. It's YUNGFOXXII, sometimes with an underscore in the middle. If you, for some reason, not had enough of me over the past couple of days somehow, then you're in luck, as I'm going to be right back here once again on Tuesday for another episode of Tears of Divinity Fading Chronicle for more giant robots, this time with me being the worst person edition. It's going to be great. Aside from that, I'm also around for all kinds of other lovely shows. As I already mentioned, I'll be here for Steel and Arbor in 2 weeks. And if there's maybe a couple of other things you want to see, well, I don't know. Keep your eyes posted on Neon Lights. You never know where I'll turn up. But a couple things I want to shout out before we head out of here. Of course, I want to once again give all of our love and appreciation to Philadelphia Black Pride, our charity for this event. If you have not already made a donation, please go ahead and do so. Give your support over into the Neon Lights Roleplay Discord so we can know that you've done so. We will be putting out a nice, well-edited video list of everyone who has given a donation and offering you a very special perk for ourselves that I'll talk about later in private when I reach out to you. It's a super secret surprise. You'll like it, though. Aside from that, I also want to give our shout outs to, again, the Neon Lights Roleplay staff and team for all their love, support, and energy. Packing an egg with our overlay graphic design and promotional and other work. Michelle with impromptu stream managing. Everyone else on the team for handling social media, promotion, and just keeping me on track of deadlines. This has been an incredible experience, and I've only had it because of incredible friends. And if I can only give 2 other remaining shout outs, they are 1, to my in-fucking-comparable players who took a system that very few of them have played before and not only made it their own, but told the fucking story that mattered while doing so. Thank you all for fighting back with me. And if I have to give my last final shout out, it is to all of you lovely people at home. Took a couple hours out of your night to sit here and watch us kick some fucking fascists in the goddamn face with our steel fucking fists. It has been an incredible occasion to do so, and I hope that we can do so many, many more times. The world is dark, the forest is scary, but there are wonderful, warm lights called friends all around you. If you reach out and find them, you can make something warm and comfortable. We call that community, and it is the most powerful weapon we have in this war of ours. So make it and fight back, friends. That is the only thing that I have to say to you. Until otherwise, this has been Neon Lights Roleplay. We have been the right of all beings, and you have all been absolutely wonderful displays of humanity. Have wonderful nights, be good, hold the people you love close, and take care of yourselves. Goodbye, everybody.